my empathy. She was my light in the world. She tamed the night. I'm going overload on you. I cannot promise to honor what she would want tonight. Her ashes spread across the sea. You took her life from me. Burn your lies, damn your eyes tonight. You brought this hell upon yourself. What gives you hope? What makes you dare to fight? Wicked child. Wicked child. All I have of her. I hear her whisper. Wicked child. I can feel the undertow. How could she ever know? She took the worst of me and made it right. By only tethered to her love, some sick joke from above. Come done, fallen sun tonight. My only blood at their defense. How dare you stray? How dare you stand against wicked child? Wicked child. All I have of her. I hear her whisper. Wicked child. All I have of her. I hear her whisper. My child. All I have of her. I only tether my heart. He's all I have of her. I could never. Wicked child. Wicked child. All I have of her. I hear her whisper. Wicked child. Wicked child. Wicked
All right. Alright, it is time to get the nonsense started for today, and it is going to be a nice and chill, relaxed day because, oh buddy, do I not have the energy for anything else. So, couple things. Idol worship. I've also picked up some more side quests. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna be doing those on stream. Idol worship, though. So, there are 3 idols that you can get. Bronze, silver, and gold. Rewards open up in the shop for, whichever idol you bring them. The better the idol, the better the rewards. The gold idol, I looked up because I couldn't remember where it was, is locked behind an escort quest. But specifically, an escort quest from a girl named Simone, who is Fornival's daughter. And with Fornival, getting sent up the river, I don't have access to that anymore, so the best I can do is silver. So I'm going to go ahead and turn that in.
Idol, by the maker, give it here. Yeah, this'll do nicely. I shall make for the weaponsmith with all speed. Your efforts will not go unrewarded, Arisen. When next we speak, you shall find my selection quite more to your liking. The master works all.
Okay. Let's see what new stuff he's got. Take one of those. Still no new magic bows, which sucks, but eh. Hi, Ran. How you doing? Let's see. Marginally more awake? Good. No new helmets that I want, it looks like. With that being such a small reduction, if I upgraded that, that would probably be better than what I've got. That's just better as a base. Take one of those. Okay. Swap out my gear.
The master works all.
Sell what I'm not wearing anymore.
The master works all.
Enhance what I'm wearing now. And being able to just jump straight to level 3 on these is nice. Okay.
The masterworks all.
Now, let's see what I can get to upgrade Rosa. Still no new longbows either. Okay. One of those. One of those. One of those. One of those.
Oh,
Hello. One
how
of those.
goes?
It goes. Currently just upgrading gear. Okay, you've already got those on.
Also, one of the main reasons I came on here was just to say, so I'm still watching the Reliving the War thing on Wrestling Bios,
Mm-hmm.
and I gotta admit, I didn't think Kane used the voice box that much, but he used it a surprising amount.
Yup.
Like, the only thing I remember back then was, like, his, like, declaration, I will set myself on fire. And I gotta be right back because the dog needs to be brought up. Come on, kitty.
The masterworks all.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Alright, and now enhance.
The masterworks all.
My Kingdom for an apartment.
Yeah. I feel that.
So in Dragon's Dogma, like, I didn't really get a chance to play it that much because it wasn't really my cup of tea, but what is your preferred class in this?
Magic Archer. It's a combination of rogue melee stuff and rapid fire magic stuff.
Gotcha.
Like, I'll just head outside real quick and show you. Because, like, the magic stuff that magic archers get has better range and speed than mages. And they get all kinds of stupid stuff.
I was
Also,
about
hi,
to
Nix.
joke, like, I've seen... Oh, sorry.
Nah,
Yeah, I was about to joke and just say, like, okay, I've seen Lord of the Rings, you're Legolas, gotcha.
Legolas ain't got shit on me. Like,
No, I'm pretty sure Legolas's actor was a Power Ranger.
here, let me see if I can find... Aha! Also, we have homing arrows.
Oh, nice.
Like, this, we can just scan the horizon. Or lightning arrows that get stronger with every ricochet they have. Like, they get too close. Got all the anime knife bullshit.
Oh, I like those blades, too. I think I've only ever seen them in the first Dot Hack game.
Yeah.
I mean, the first Dot Hack quadrilogy with the twin blade.
Okay. Now that that's done, I don't know where gargoyles even spawn, so I'm not gonna worry about that. I
We can
still
find them on
haven't.
Disney Plus.
Hmm?
That's why I was joking. Like, you can find them on Disney Plus, can't you?
Around there playing buckshot roulette. Oh, nice. It's a lot of fun. Still haven't seen these guys coming. Or that one Yoden clip? Yes. Okay, so. It's time to go do DLC nonsense. Proceeded to shoot himself. Alright, so the DLC that Dark Arisen added is effectively a roguelike, sort of? Wait. Why do you have a quest, kid? What is your quest? Give. What? Kid.
No, the trail can't grow cold now. Oh, Father, where are you? What in the Maker's name is the Arisen? No. Who am I to question Fortune's gift? Please help me find my father. He's a gardener in his Grace Duke Edmund's castle. I awoke one morning to find him vanished without a word. It's not like him at all. I've searched for near on a week now, but found nothing. I beg your aid, Sir Arisen. I've truly nowhere else to turn. Take this. My father will know it on first glance. Maker, speed your steps.
Okay. Well, that's a quest I've never seen before. Anyway. I forget if it's a thing you have to do at a certain time. All right, let me go rest. Oh, wait, no. Here we go. I just got here a little early.
You can see me. Then you are one known to the dragon, bound within the eternal realm. I have dire need of the Arisen's strength. Please, sir, will you lend me your aid? You have my eternal thanks. You speak now to a shadow of sorts. My flesh resides elsewhere. I would take you there now, if it please you. I ask you, is that the fate you've chosen of your own will? You are Arisen. We stand now on Bitterback Isle, far as sea from the cove we departed. I would ask you to explore its depths.
All right.
Were it possible, I would not send you off with so meager an explanation. But I fear I myself do not know it better. My past, my aims in coming here, all of it is lost, as in a fog. All I know is that I, like you, was called here, and am bound to stay. I sensed you in the distance, and called to you for help. I knew somehow, as by instinct, that you could grant the wish of the one who dwells below. Just as I know my role here is to aid you in that pursuit.
So yeah, Not like Hades, no. But it's something. It has like randomized gear pickups and stuff, if memory serves. Get to the party of everyone knows that song, yup. Okay. Apparently they found it. Oh, nice. Alright. And guiding light. Find the arisen. Okay, purified. Further up. Okay, so I can't do that yet. It's in an adult film. I see. That's a thing. Alright. Crumbling letters have been etched upon it, but they are indecipherable. I just got here. So it has just started to go. Silver ring.
Heed these words, all who enter this place. Do not think. Just set one foot in front of the other, and by the Maker's love, keep swinging.
That's ominous. Let's see. What's this way? Wait. Oh! So yeah, you can technically get in here at level 1. But it will absolutely body you if you do. Okay. Let's get the shit they drop is worth it if you can kill anything.
Pay their words no heed, their liars all. Their black tongues will be your doom.
Yeah, this is definitely like mid to late game stuff. Something I found out the hard way when I first played this, because I'd never done the DLC on Xbox. So when I got the PC game that had, you know, this expansion already in it, I just went straight for it because I didn't know what the blue marker was. So it's like, I'll just check it out, you know.
Oh dear.
Yeah, the wolves ate my face. Also, go ahead.
Okay, I do find that funny given your username.
Hmm?
No, I do find that funny given your username.
Yeah. Another Wakestone shard. I do like the fact that Wakestone shards are just something you can find in here. Because that implies that you can just kill an NPC, loot them, and then bring them back to life with no consequence.
Leave this place. You've still the time to turn back. Still the time to live.
its neck.
Tis not defeat to flee from battle, master. Tis survival.
Hello, Grim Reaper. How you doing? You have a shitload of health.
And he's trying to find more work considering the state of Castlevania games.
Yeah.
That being said, I loved him in the anime.
Yup. Also, he can just delete pawns.
Oh, damn.
Like, you don't even get a chance to revive. They just instant die.
Do they come back after the fight, or...?
You have to resummon them at the Rift Stone. Like, he just showed up, took a party member, refused to elaborate, and left.
No, I see he learned a thing or two from the Reaper and Symphony of the Night.
Yup. Like, that is definitely, like, a scripted thing. Like, you're not supposed to be able to do anything to him yet. That said, you do get a lot of Rift Crystals here, probably because of that mechanic. So, like, you're never gonna be hurting for crystals to resummon your party. It just kind of sucks that you get put down a party member in here and have to wait until you get back to back topside to resummon.
What greater curse than immortality? What crueler torment than to live in this place devoid of all but despair?
This is a happy place. I mean, I like this bear. Does that count?
Welcome, good arisen. 3 days this one. A week, perhaps. A favourite game of mine, guessing the lifespan of those who enter these halls. Nothing personal, mind. And rest easy, friend. 3 score guesses here now have yet to hit the mark once.
So this guy is as far as I've made it into the DLC here, so everything beyond this room is new to me.
Someone's looking for me. Then this pit is home to stranger folk than even I'd imagined. An honest mistake, most like. I've been down here half an age, and not once have I known anyone to come calling. Now, will you have a look? I'll see you don't regret it.
Early game Bitterback is the only way. Yeah. Okay.
Now, will you have a... What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? What'll it be then?
Is there anything that I want to learn here?
Hey, Dirk.
Hello.
Oh, hey Dirk. Didn't hear you come in.
I said, sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick it up either way.
What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? I'll see you then. What'll it be?
Okay, let's see. Actually, I'm gonna keep hold of those. Wisdom, sorry. That way. I mean, it could be, but I've never really found a use for it, to be perfectly honest.
What'll it be then? Now,
Okay.
will you have a look?
You know what?
What'll it be?
I will learn these things, but I don't know if I'm gonna set them. I do want to mess with some stuff though, like Hunter Bolt down here is probably not gonna be great. Put Vortex Trail there instead.
What'll it be? Now, no doubt.
So like Vortex Trail. That just like does a piercing AoE, if memory serves.
Hmm.
And also dark damage.
Oh god, there's damage types in this game. Forgot about that.
Oh yeah, elemental damage is a lot. Okay.
Those are some overly calm deer.
I mean, they have seen
Deer-
some shit down here.
You'll teach them to fear man. Oh, the little twitch at the end makes me feel so bad. Holy hell. Like, okay, thanks, devs. Like, I bet there was someone who like really loves animals. Like, no, I got this death animation. I'll make sure they only do it once.
I mean, one of the earliest quests we did was, you know, hunt down like somewhere around like 40 some odd rabbits. And the rabbits have this death animation that looks like a drama kid overacting in a high school play. Like they do a full 360 spin. It's great. But that's the way forward, but we need a key.
I remember like when it was during the Cyberpunk 2077 release, where my game was bugging because every time I killed someone, they just T-pose, and they would slowly move in a direction. Like it was really hard to tell, but it was just like I remember throwing a grenade and then just three dudes just T-pose out from behind the thing they were hiding behind and just like slowly start moving in like opposite directions. I'm like, all right. I'm like, man, I wish I had OBS at the time.
Oh. Alright, now let's see how far up we can go from here.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake flashbacks.
That's not too bad.
Okay, that's not that bad. It's like how every time I climb a ladder in any video game, if it takes more than like 15 seconds, this phrase "what a thrill" kind of pops into my head.
Yeah.
See me.
Okay. Found the key. See what's in here, though. Oh, okay. Okay. Need a moonbeam gem for those. Okay. I do not have that. I do have a key, though, so we can unlock this door. A void key. Never mind. Okay, I don't have the key for that. What about this door?
Careful. The skeleton key may open up to a building full of skeletons. Hence the name.
I mean, Ward of Regret and all these
That's an
skeletons.
Name. I would love to call Cell Block that.
None of it matters now. None of it.
Welcome to the Ward of Regret. Enjoy your stay. You won't. Oh, God.
That seems ominous. A broken rift stone. Looks like you might be able to restore it by using rift crystals. Alright.
You literally just set up Kyber by throwing money at the problem. Okay.
I mean, considering that lets me resummon my party, I will take
Fair
it.
enough. Oh, no, I get it. It's just like, it's kind of funny.
Yeah. Probably gonna have to summon a new mage, though, because, like, I didn't have my previous person saved in here, so. Okay, pawns by level. Go up to 50. Search conditions. Okay. You know what? Let's just do a normal mage since they have healing spells, theoretically. Oh, also, Dirk.
Hey.
You were asking a while back about the max level in this.
Mm-hmm.
I found a way to tell you. Top ranked. Level infinity.
That's a great name. That's a great name.
Oh my god.
Like, that's a great name, but level infinity, 6 million crystals to summon.
Okay, you know that there's like, it stops capping after, like, it stops counting after a certain point.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm assuming, okay, well, that's gonna be hard to tell because I can't figure out the ratio. Because level 100 is that.
Yeah, so, like, you
42
go up
is
to level
12.
100. At some point, it just turns into infinity.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out what the ratio was, but I think it's related to your level.
Yeah.
So the highest I can see with an actual level is 160 something.
Yeah, 164.
Okay.
But
There's
yeah,
some
like,
equation with that. Also, hello, Rosa.
Meowdy.
Hi, Rosa.
Meowdy.
Wait, you have a headache coming on. You joined in here. Okay.
No, I've had a headache all day. It's just been like on the precipice, but now I know why. Because it wanted to do a heckin' raid. Yeah.
We got so much. We got so much down here. on my way home. Like it was weird because basically from like about maybe 5 in the morning to like 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. it was raining like crazy. From 3 to 4, it literally all dried up. So you just passed by like dry roads with all these vehicles on the side of it that just got like waterlogged a couple hours ago. Ridiculous.
Yeah, this morning John was sending me like pictures of the weather map.
Oh
for
yeah.
him. I was like, well, the message I had attached to it was the storm is approaching.
Virgil, no. God damn it.
Also, I am smack dab over final space when you get a chance, Cody.
What?
You have final and me
Oh.
on the same spot.
Oh.
That's why I said when you have a chance.
Like, look, for some reason I am having trouble hearing today. So. You know what, let's make you a little bigger so people can see Francis better.
Yeah. Look at Miss Francis.
Miss Francis is important.
She is. She just perked up. Now she's screaming.
Is it because they want a treat?
No, she doesn't like the treats. She never likes any treats. I've tried every single kind of treat under the sun with this cat, and she's just...
I've never heard of that.
I know, she's just not a fan of treats. She likes catnip. She does enjoy catnip, but she's not... In general, treats are just not her thing.
I mean, once you've had the good shit,
True. Well, and she had, like, real good shit there for a while, because I used to grow my own catnip.
I've heard of
homemade
people,
stuff.
Just kind of throwing that stuff out in the garden and just watching all the cats like show up like a year later,
Yup. It does keep mosquitoes away.
Ah, frick.
Oh.
I love it how you just dissolve into a pool of blood.
Yeah.
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 You become wine. Instead of your blood becoming wine, you yourself become wine.
I'm just imagining the Wizard of Oz, but the witch is an extreme alcoholic.
There we go.
Oh, nice parkour. That was very smooth.
Definitely not the way you're meant to get it over there, but fuck it.
He used Circus Olay before he started venturing.
Well, I mean, look at me.
That explains the face.
Exactly.
Yeah, and oddly enough, he had the knife skill before he started venturing. That just comes with the Circus Olay lifestyle.
Yup.
I see.
Okay, I need to offload some shit. Let's see. Rosa, I need you to hold shit.
I have a headache. I can't.
No.
Just drops everything in her hands. Just on the floor.
How could you do this to me? Your older sister.
Because you've got carrying capacity you're not using.
Oh, Cody just admitted it.
What?
I said I'm your older sister, and you didn't deny it.
No, you're...
No, too late.
No, it's not.
You
Look,
fucked up.
I am
You
in
fucked
pain.
Up. You fucked up. You fucked up.
I have the game,
You fucked up.
everything real quiet.
You fucked
Look,
up.
I didn't hear you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
No, Rand, that's my feelings exactly. Already opened chests. Okay.
I can never not be this reactive on Cody's channel, or I will end up in the jar immediately.
Uh-huh.
Wait, I thought the jar was the goal.
No, the jar is the trash can, but only when Rosa's there.
No, only when Virgil's there, and you never put him in there, so...
Look, I decide what is and isn't a trash can. It's my stream.
No, it's my stream.
No, it's not.
Nope, it's mine. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Sorry I was late to stream.
I don't have social media for you to take over.
I don't. I'm
Just
taking
because
over your stream.
Just because
I'm
I
taking, no,
stole
I,
your
no, your
TikTok
stream.
doesn't
Nope,
mean you
this
get
is
to steal my stream.
too late. It's already mine.
Nope.
Yep.
Nah.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
No.
Yes.
Hello, chat. Welcome to the paradox.
Chat, you know this is my stream, right?
No.
It's
Oh,
kinda
hey,
like
a
when
mimic.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
That's
fun.
That's a new
the weirdest
enemy type.
mimic. It's like, what if a mimic and a tapeworm like had a baby?
Yeah, I don't really quite understand this mimic design. I accept it, but I don't get it. Also, now Chris is buried behind me.
Oh.
Also, hi, Chris.
Hello. Okay. Let me
You have
see.
you have too many friends, Cody. You're gonna have to
Oh
start.
yeah, this is
like a
kind of
loser.
awkward.
Welcome to Rosa's
Yeah.
stream, by the way.
Yeah, this is my stream. Welcome to my
No.
stream, Chris. I'm so glad to have you here. How was your day, Chris? Let the people know. I know my chat really is curious.
Could have been better.
Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope hanging out on my stream today will make you feel better.
I am going to strangle you, Rosa.
Well, I certainly feel better after having eaten dinner.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Get up.
Holy hell, that mimic is doing numbers.
Yeah, no, it has a skill that's just death. Apparently.
Oh, okay.
So.
Noted.
Yeah, don't stand in the red circle, apparently.
Red circle bad. Got it. What about red squares? How do we feel about squares?
No, just don't stand in red.
Don't stand in red.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't stand in red.
Okay.
What if I
about,
like the color red?
What about green? How do we feel about green?
Green is good.
Okay. What about blue?
Blue is indifferent, I think? Depends on the situation.
Okay. What about yellow?
I don't think there is yellow to stand in.
Well, yellow can sometimes become red. See, there's yellow, then it goes red.
True. What about pink?
That's also red adjacent.
Okay. Purple.
I'm busy juggling a bunch of skellymen, so...
That's fine. You can answer my question after you're done.
What has a health bar? Oh, that's just a big fucking skelly man.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
I think that one is just. I think he's in the distance.
Okay.
Yeah, he was definitely in the distance.
Like 12 arrows lodged in his skull and doesn't seem to care.
Well, I mean, he's a skelly man. He doesn't need those eyes.
I was gonna say, there's nothing in there, so you might as well like
Oh.
put arrows in it.
Oh, that's a double kill.
It sure is.
You're doing amazing, Sweaty. I'm so proud of you.
Look, the party is here basically to be meat shields for me.
Wow, rude.
Looks like he's climbing the skeleton.
Yeah, no, well, I mean, it's considered a large enemy,
Yeah,
so
she's
you can
kinda funny,
climb
like,
on them.
I'm gonna mount that. It's like, just fight it. Nah, man.
Phrasing.
No,
Phrasing.
no. We
I mean, you're
mounted that skeleton and then boned it.
Phrasing.
No.
How else do you beat Bone Daddy?
Exactly.
It's the only way
Phrasing.
Discord kitten can.
Also, Rand, I hope you feel
gonna
better
throw up.
soon.
I'm gonna throw up. God, Dirk, what the fuck? Hey, mods, can we ban Dirk from my stream?
No.
Thanks.
I love how that phrase has the most violent reaction to everyone. So good. But yet it's the least, like... It's extremely... I wouldn't say accepted, but how the hell do you say it?
I don't
That's a
know.
better way to phrase this. I can't think of it.
I mean, I have no idea what you're trying to say, so...
Correct.
Yeah, this
Same.
is two of us. So.
Are you trying to say, like, it's the most, like...
You can basically openly discuss it without it, like, basically having any sort of, like, I'd say taboo. I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like how if we talk about kinks, you can talk about feet without actually, like, being as, like, weird, even though it is disturbing.
No,
So
you cannot talk
weird,
about
most disturbing?
you cannot talk about feet kinks and not have it be disturbing. No, I am going to.
There's a better way to explain this. God damn it. God, I will think about this, and when my English comes back to me, I'll explain it.
Do you mean like how, like, I can say daddy and it's not a big deal?
I'm guessing, yeah, it might be what I mean.
Okay. Why did you... Cody, I wasn't even over there.
Look, I didn't want to accidentally trigger it in the middle of a fight. So better to blow it up now.
Okay, fair enough. But just, I'm used to you doing that to try and hurt me.
No. No, you'll know when I do stuff to try and hurt you.
That sounds a lot worse.
That sounds
than being
really...
committed to.
Yeah, that sounded really mean, Cody.
That's a lot worse.
Look, I have had a day.
I know, but, like, I didn't do
It makes
anything
it sound
to
even
you.
worse. It's like, I'm sorry I'm not mean to you. I've had a bad day at work. It's like, Cody, no.
I don't even know you anymore, man.
God, I love Ricochet Hunter.
Hello, welcome to the meat locker with swinging mummies.
Delicious.
Don't worry about
that
it.
have actual physics.
No, they're just human jerky. Don't worry about it.
Wait, Bardiche daggers. All right, who picked those up?
Me.
Rusty dagger.
Give equipment. Never mind. See how they stack up to yours. Okay, you get a bonus out of them, so... Or boost, rather.
Excuse me.
I will be right back. Beep boop.
Okay. It's weird to feel, like, genuinely tense down here. So I have no idea what's coming up.
My beloved.
Did you never do it before, or do you
No,
just not remember it?
this is all new to me.
Oh, okay. Like, I didn't open that, I just broke it.
I mean, you those boxes you can't break. That
looks problematic.
What in the Resident Evil?
Gigante.
I
was gonna say, you've got
just
Rose's
thinking
attention
that.
now.
Yup.
I was like, hello? It's me. You called? Hey, it's that dog.
No, it's Skellyman, I think.
I was just doing the reference, though. You know, because the white doggo, if you help him out, he comes and he distracts the Gigante for you.
I know what you're talking about. You're just
And
wrong.
then-
Unfortunately, Cody.
And then after you get done with the fight, then Leon's like, good boy. And the dog is like, woof. And he just chills.
Yeah, unfortunately, in this case, Cody is the dog.
I am.
Hey, it's that dog. What'd that dog do, though?
Killing Skellyman.
Oh. Well, I suppose that makes sense. You are a dog. You would want the bones.
I do.
Like, you probably shouldn't have the bones. Imagine that's hell in your digestive system.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I hear you, asshole. Where are you? There. Okay. I'm just being extremely careful with how I place my shots. I do not want to wake up Big Daddy down there.
Big Daddy?
What else am I supposed to call him?
Not Big Daddy. You could have just called him Gigante.
But he's large and a daddy.
He's not a daddy.
We don't know that.
I do know that.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No.
Excuse you, I'm the official daddy raider. I know when a daddy is present and when they're not. And I can tell you right now, that's not a daddy.
You know, in hindsight, it's kind of surprising that nobody submitted Big Daddy for your daddy to your list.
True, but
Yeah.
they're gonna have another opportunity soon, so...
And
Yep.
I think John's gonna get that one covered. Oh, Jesus!
Oh
Hello!
my god, where did that come from?
Good
Considering
question.
he and Rose have been streaming Bioshock together.
Yup.
Yes.
Add oil.
Yeah, John has another daddy already identified that he's gonna add to the list. So,
Oh,
everybody's
is
got
this
some-
a gargoyle?
Maybe? Oh, kind of looks like it could be.
Okay. I just got a quest to kill multiples of these guys.
Convenient. It's trying to kill your pawn. It's doing a good job of
He
killing your pawn.
is not taking damage from melee. Holy shit.
Hey, that is tanky. Is it magic only or something?
It might be. Okay. Oh jeez, I almost
You
ran
almost
off.
ate shit.
Okay, let's see how Vortex Trail does. Oh, that's not good.
He's awake.
Well, that cat is out of the bag. I may as well start using Ricochet Hunter.
Yeah. Damn, he's got some stacks on his health bar too. Holy
He sure
shit.
fucking does.
He also seems to be tanky as fuck. Oh. Wow. What a predicament you've gotten yourself into.
I mean, he's still chained up.
At least for now. But I imagine at some point he's gonna break out of that. He has to. Right?
Maybe?
I mean, if he doesn't, then I had a BDSM joke lined up here, but
Oh god. I mean, he's not aggroing towards you. He's just kind of sitting there.
Just gonna go. Just gonna go.
Just leave. Just hashtag leave.
Gargoyle's dead. Just
Holds the advantage. Are they?
Hannah? What the fuck?
They're trying to fight the fucking
No,
giant.
I think they fell through the
Oh.
the bridge.
Oh.
Because there's holes in it you have to jump over.
Rip.
And pawns are dumb.
It's true. Source me. I'm a pawn.
Don't look at it. Don't push each other off the bridge, dingbats. Void key.
What garden of strange delights is this?
Okay. Now what?
What forgotten paradise? What font of endless diversion? The darkness, the stench of blood. We stand
Sorry,
at
your
the
pawns are giving me
very
anxiety.
mouth of hell itself.
You know what would give you more anxiety?
If you pick me up, that's not going to give me anxiety. It's more anxiety provoking when they're on the edge, not when you have control over it.
Mm.
But nice attempt. This feels very Dark Souls right now.
Sure does. I swear to God, if I walk by and he breaks free because I have the void key.
That would track. That would be very Resident Evil.
It
Not
sure
very
fucking
Cash
would.
Money, but very Resident Evil. Don't fight it, girls.
Well... Okay, I'm just gonna...
Well... But, it was Resident Evil. So I'm guessing the trick is to fight it while it's still chained up and whittle down its health as far as possible. If not outright kill it.
Maybe.
Then grab the key. Or would it not have aggroed if you hadn't touched it?
No idea.
So many questions and so many variables.
Oh, he can fit in the wall, or hallway. Okay. You know what? How far is he gonna come up here? So I will just shoot around this corner if need be.
Alright, I gotta hit the bed. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Sleep. Good night.
Wait, no, he can't fit in here.
Oh, maybe it's just that he can reach in, but he can't, like, actually... Yeah. So he can clip through with his attacks, but he can't actually get in there with you.
Well, that just made this a whole lot easier.
Oh, yeah, it did.
Like... He can still stun me out of spells, but that's about all he can do. Oh, he's trying to get in here, though. Hannah, what the fuck? Like, I watched you just walk into that club.
See what it was about, you know? Sometimes you get curious.
Also, camera, I really need you to stop showing me.
Kane? No.
Okay. Stand here.
Stop
Fire
showing
away.
me. Fire away, fire away.
Like, this is gonna take a while, but...
Fire away.
Okay.
Fire away.
And just got squished. Hannah, go get him. Go bring him back so I can revive him.
I feel like I'm trying to do that, but I keep rolling away. Oh, Hannah's now. Oh. This is going great.
Oh!
Oh.
Okay, then.
I see.
I see.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Noted. Cool.
Yeah. Anyway. Anywho'ser.
Well, I guess you get to experiment and see what triggers and what doesn't. I don't know, there's just something about the way you flopped down that was just really funny.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I flopped down. Oh, I'm okay.
Stop standing in the red, you dork.
I like red.
Stop.
You don't want me to like Dante?
Well, You can like Dante, just don't stand in the red.
I want to stand in it, though.
Red is bad.
I got red good.
No.
But
Green
I'm red.
is good.
But I'm red.
Got yeet.
Oh.
Get off of me, you stupid... Okay,
Bird.
ow.
Wow, that was something, huh?
It sure was. Do I have anything to cure petrification? I do. Okay.
Well, you don't want to become a little statue.
No!
Okay.
Oh, whomst? This is going to shit a lot faster than the last time.
I was gonna say, you seem to be struggling a lot more this go around. And just going ass over tea kettle over there.
This guy is just not taking damage. Okay.
He doesn't feel like it.
It's not weak to light, apparently. Sir, fuck off.
He will not.
Did I juggle him onto another platform so he didn't take fall damage?
Maybe.
That I would be so upset about that. Okay, lightning it is, apparently. All right, asshole. Yeah, you just flail down there, asshole. Okay, so I have another thing I want to attempt to try. Okay, now that I've got the void key.
What garden of strange delights is this?
Man, what the fuck did you do?
What font?
How did I get down there?
Don't know. And Anne is just fucking dead. Okay. Well, so much for the... Oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh, God. Jesus fucking Christ. This is going great.
It sure is. We sure are. How you doing, Lewis?
Yeah, it's listen. You're the Arisen. You know what you're doing. We're just following your lead. That's all.
Okay, get up. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Oh. And why?
I have returned.
Welcome back.
What the hell are you
Welcome
fighting?
Good fucking question.
So Cody is trying not to fight, and on the other hand, though, wants to throw hands. So on this one, I'm not putting it on Cody. This is on Anne.
Why is there no, like, boss music?
Because it's chained to a wall and can't do anything right now.
Okay.
Last time it broke free as soon as I walked past it with the void key, so I was going to stay up here and shoot it for a bit and see what happens.
Yeah, see if there's like a damage threshold versus if it's just triggered by you walking by.
And also, if it does break free, I should theoretically be too high for it to reach.
I want to break free.
Huh. That's some hell of chip damage.
How's it like Vortex Trail, I wonder? Hey, Vortex Trail does nothing to it, okay. I need a better vantage point. Too many of my shots are hitting the bridges. Okay, so he does just break free if you smack him enough.
Makes sense. Because it would be really silly if you could just, like, literally just kill him and then walk by without any problems. Is he trying to get up the bridge?
No, he's picking up his club.
Oh, okay. Understood. It fell down. I don't think it's supposed to do that, but okay. This is so weird. Poor Gigante. He doesn't know what's going on any more than we do.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't.
Is that it wheezing down there?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, it's me for real.
For real, for real.
You're
Lost,
El
blind.
Gigante?
Might as well be.
Oh, okay. Well, then I hate to break it to you, but that means Cody's gonna kick your ass.
I mean, we all knew that was going to happen when I opened my mouth, so.
Okay. Because I was gonna say that dog beats the shit out of Gigante. Leon just takes credit for it, but we all know it was the dog that was the hero.
Oh, there's boss music.
And now that he's actually up and flailing.
See, they paid someone to do the strings and the drums a lot of money.
I'm just realizing all my pawns are dead.
Yeah.
No! Yeah! It's like, there's one with a health bar. Oh, it's blinking. Oh.
Well.
Do. Get up. Get up.
Up. Uppies.
Get up. Okay. How?
I mean, oh, Jesus Christ. Triple kill on that one.
Get over here.
One's already down. Oh, no, that one's still up.
And I swear to fuck, you get the fuck over here.
Trying to 1v1 it. Oh, no, they're not. Never mind. They're running.
Okay. Okay, now we abuse this hallway and beat the shit out of it. Hannah, get out of its range, you idiot.
Instinct armor.
let me handle it because apparently Rosa doesn't, or Rosa's allergic to her bow.
I do what I want.
You sure do.
Listen, I might be a pawn and technically have no will of my own, whatever. But I'm gonna do what I want. I will exert control wherever I can. Give me an inch, I take a fucking mile.
You know, I am very tempted to just turn you into a warrior. You're not doing ranged stuff anyway, so may as well give you a big heckin' stick instead.
A big heckin' stick.
Yeah.
I do like big sticks.
Warriors do two-handed weapons. I ain't afraid to cheese this, you big asshole. Make sure I'm truly pressed up against the wall. That club is coming through the walls real close.
Mm-hmm. He's got some pretty decent fucking reach for not being able to fit in there himself.
He sure does.
Which this also begs the question, how did they even get him in here if he's too big for the hallway?
Don't worry about it.
They're like cats. They can squish themselves down to very small spaces. Yeah.
Okay, understood.
Then why isn't he doing that now?
He's mad.
He's too mad. He's got to make himself bigger. See, he feels threatened, and cats always make themselves look bigger when they feel threatened. So that's what he's doing right now.
Okay. You're also not going this that you normally do to attract it. That's what they got in there. Yeah.
I don't know. Dexter just ignores me when I do that.
Yeah, my cats typically ignore me. It's when I do. That's what gets their attention. They like the clicky over the pss.
Also, I am through one health bar.
I did see that. You're
just
almost
a
a quarter of the way
bajillion
through
to go.
Yeah, that's what. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
We're gonna be here a while.
How many floors in Palace of the Dead do you think you can get up to by the time he's done this?
If I were playing Bloody Palace?
Yeah, Bloody Palace, sorry.
I could probably get into the 50s.
Most of them, honestly.
Yeah, I could probably get into the 50s with Virgil minimum.
I love how the spikes in his club are like 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just big nails.
Oh, what? What the hell are you nailing with that? What type of hammer do you have?
Don't worry about it.
A big one.
God.
Anne, don't. Anne, what the fuck are you doing? Get back here. Like, I know you're the fighter, you're not bright, but stay away from it. I'm gonna see if lightning does more damage to it. Especially.
You're not gonna ask if Anna's okay?
No.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, Turk, right now.
No.
You know, I kind of miss Hunter's, Hunter Bolt now. Because I could lock on to a bunch of things at once on this guy. I'm half expecting him to start doing eye lasers after a couple more health bars or something.
They're very red and glowy.
It sure is.
Maybe he'll go the way of Resident Evil tradition and start like vomiting on you or something.
Oh god, please no.
I mean, that would be the way, though.
Yeah, but please no.
I know. I'm sorry I put that out there. But... Oh, I need to
See, this health bar, it just diminishes that his little like plague thing comes out of his spine. At that thing.
I'm gonna throw it out there. I feel like by the time you get through one health bar, I could have beaten the Urizen Gauntlet and Virgil 2 times over.
Oh, absolutely. I love that as you said that your pawn just had the remark, "Ugh, are we even damaging it?"
The other me knows what's up.
Through time and space.
But like, I want to do this because there are treasure chests in there that were behind him.
That is completely fair. I will be right back. I'm sure you'll still be here.
Oh, I absolutely will be.
I feel like I could probably leave, go take a shower, eat food, hang out with my cats for like a solid 30 minutes, come back, and you might have him on the third to last health bar. Maybe.
It would be nice if, you know, my pawns with ranged weapons were actually, you know, using ranged weapons or something, but...
Raise this hand. Hey, thought. I don't know if this is possible, but if you take away my melee, does that not force me to then use my bow?
I mean...
Take away my melee weapons, then wouldn't that force me to pew pew? Maybe?
Well, let's see what happens.
Where the fuck am I?
I don't know. Also, hi, May.
I'm looking around. I'm considering. Why am I so against using my bow?
Good fucking question.
Because, like, I know you set it up that, like, that's, like, my primary weapon.
Yup.
So I should want to use it, but I'm just like, no. I like them just doing twirls in the corner. When did this game come out?
Early 360, PS3.
It's May 22nd, 2012.
Yeah.
Okay. This is probably going to be mean, but Dragon Age Origins had better AI for your companions than this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Remember, this came out like 6 months after Skyrim as well.
Oh.
Just saying.
Oh. Damn. I mean, I would Fusroda my ass off a cliff too, but like... Christ. Alright, I am going to be right back.
Okay, dope.
How the hell do you think they envision this fight going? Like, it's
Good
obviously
question.
made to be cheesed. Or maybe it's like one of those fights that like you're not supposed to do till like, you know, like the Omega fight in a lot of 14 games or
Yeah.
Final Fantasy games.
Okay, so Rose is not using their bow, so I'm just gonna go ahead and re-equip their daggers so I don't forget and they start trying to punch things. Because at this rate, that's how my luck would go.
I mean, as long as they knock them back into the area, you're fine.
Yeah. Oh, I saw some armor come off.
Maybe it's just to like jump off, like cut off the wall panel. I don't know.
Hannah,
this guy's called.
Hannah, what the fuck? You have ranged attacks, Hannah. You could be casting spells. Like, Anne is the only one here with an excuse as to not be doing damage. Why am I the only one attacking? Like, Anne has gotten in there and started stabbing, though. Welcome back.
I take it you're still not getting any help with this fight.
Nope.
Okay. Good. I guess.
I wonder what happens if I do an attack order. Oh hey, you're actually using your bow now. But also Anne is trying to stab.
Take away Anne's melee.
Anne would probably go in with a punch.
Oh god.
Or try to beat it to death with her shield. Wait. Dark enchantment. Is that the pawn trying to tell me it's weak to dark? Well, Vortex Trail isn't doing jack shit, so... At the very least, I'm getting an enchantment, so that I'm getting some support at the very least.
Now, I can tell you how this is supposed to go down after watching a video.
Okay.
I'm just curious if you can just finish off this health bar.
I mean, I'm going to.
I know you are. It's useful to figure out the next part.
Oh.
Give you a bit of an idea.
Okay. I don't like how that was phrased.
No,
But
it's fine. It's not as bad as you think. Alright, so you basically had, it took you 6 minutes and 6 seconds to basically get that health down.
Uh-huh.
There's 7 more of that.
Uh-huh.
You got 42 more minutes of this.
Uh-huh.
The way you're supposed to do this in the video is you're supposed to go up and around, jump on his back, like the shoulders part between them, and just start knifing it. And apparently hitting his eye when you do enough. Now, he will grab you and he will chuck you around, which I don't know if you can sustain that damage.
Well, one way to find out. Okay, wait for stamina.
Remember my initial fear.
Yup.
Okay.
Yup. Okay. Okay. I see. Okay, this is...
I had hoped to leave this life held in your strong arms. Farewell.
Can I just walk behind him? I do want to kill him, though. Because, like, there's no way he's not going to drop something important.
He has... Well, let me figure out... Let me make sure I can see that number. Holy hell. So he has 150,000 health.
That's a lot.
Heads up. He takes 100% damage from Slash, Bash, Ice, and Holy, and Dark.
Okay.
And then it takes 60, or it takes 150 from Ice, actually.
Ah,
and
so...
it takes 60 from Fire and Thunder.
Okay. Interesting that he's weak to ice.
He's vulnerable to Topor, Poison, Blind, and Tattered.
Okay. Oh my god, okay.
And apparently his eye is his weak spot.
Okay. Oh my god, my pawns need to stop fucking dying!
That's so much fun.
Stop it!
No.
Okay. Well, you know what, just do that. There we go. Oh my god. Rosa, use... Okay. I gave them the antidote for their status effect. They're not using it. I can't do anything about that.
Something, horse and water.
Yep.
Nerd.
Hello.
I cry.
You're a nerd.
No, you. Okay.
So I was just sitting and I was eating my food. I was chatting with Hime.
Uh-huh.
And then from the other room, I start hearing Cynthia approaches very loud. And I nearly choke because it scares me every damn time. I mean, technically, it's Volo's theme, but it starts with Cynthia approaches. But,
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I had more trouble with Cynthia than with Volo.
I saw a music theory titled "How Cynthia's Theme Terrorized a Generation."
Mm-hmm.
Send that to me. I want to watch it.
All right.
And here's the thing. I didn't play the original Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. So my first real experience with Cynthia was the BDSP Cynthia. And I'm gonna be real. I was like, I'm not too worried. I'm not a little baby child. Cynthia's infamous, but I mean, she can't be that bad.
Yeah.
Because I'm an adult, and but just in case, I'm gonna bring my competitively trained level 100 Lugia with me, and keep it in the back if I need it. I needed it. I needed it. In fact, I had it out. And this is a very particularly competitively trained Lugia because it's HP in special attack, not speed in special attack. Normally it's speed. But since it was HP, it was really bulky, which always throws people off. Everyone expects speed. But this allows me to, like when I do use it for comp, it allows me to keep a Trick Room setter in the party just in case, and I can choose whether I want Trick Room or not, because it's slower than you'd expect, kind of deal. But I digress. I used Aeroblast on her Milotic. Her Milotic survived with a pixel of health. And I used Mirror Coat.
Fun.
Yeah, but here's the thing. My Lugia survived with 12 health. it would not have survived if it wasn't HP trained.
Yup.
I don't know if it was a roll, in terms of killing the Milotic or not, but immediately after that, I'm just like, oh my god. I took everything way more. I just slowed the battle way down, took everything a lot more cautiously after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because she had already, by the time I sent Louie out, she had KO'd half my team. Admittedly, it wasn't the best team, but I had torn through the Elite Four up to that point. So, like, you know, because honestly, the entire
might be under level for this. Holy shit!
The entire Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum Elite Four goes pretty hard in terms of difficulty. So, you know, I was feeling very confident because no one had given me trouble until Cynthia.
So, hubris comes before a fall. Gotcha.
Yeah. I did beat her. I did beat her. But, it was really humbling. Because I didn't look up the changes that her BDSP team had. So the Yachi berry on the Garchomp really caught me off guard.
And then there was her Milotic with a Flame Orb, I think it was.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, no one seems. I brought Milotic to a few online event tournament things. Not full tournament, just online event things in Scarlet and Violet. No one runs Marvel scale Flame Orb Milotic. They all run the whatever the other ability is. Let me check.
Tony, I think you might be way under level for this.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Because in the video I saw, he's doing like
look.
A lot.
Just let him suffer. It's funny.
He's been suffering.
Yep. And right now I'm just working through its helmet so that it can break.
Like it also is Cute Charm, but no one's gonna run Cute Charm. But yeah, people run competitive with Milotic, which is, I guess that's valid. But I brought it to this tournament where it's like, oh yeah, you can only use Kitakami Pokemon. It's like, okay. So I brought both Sinistra and full and basically Cynthia's version of Milotic with a complete with Mirror Coat. It was a monster. Like, and I can't tell you how many times it's like, oh yeah, I'm staring down an Annihilate or something equally scary, and both Sinistra and Milotic are spamming Scald, and that Annihilate gets burned immediately, or whatever it is that we're facing, and you know, that's not gonna trigger its attack boost. It's just cut in half now, and Milotic's defense is doubled because of Marvel Scale, and it knows Recover.
Hey, Dirk, do me a favor. What level is this fucker?
The giant?
Yes.
Give me 1 second.
Look, Cody. You have to hit its left ankle until the anklet breaks, and that'll expose its weak spot. And then, in phase 2, when it's fallen over, its weak spot has moved to its arm.
No.
You don't even know what game I'm talking about.
No, I just know it's not this one.
This thing doesn't have a level.
Does it have a recommended level?
Let's watch the video and see how much health the player has.
Okay.
So the person fighting it, they're an assassin. They have 2,600 health, and their strength is 1,200. How much is yours?
I have 1,355 max health. and 362 strength.
Yeah. So, actually, my bad. So their main hand is 2600 strength. Sorry. They are level dragon symbols, but I think it's their blades. Yeah, this person, when they hit them, it's doing like... Oh, God. A lot. The battle is literally 30 seconds long.
Yeah, no, there's no way I'm replicating that. Best I can hope for is to break its fucking helmet before it gets unchained. If I can hit it in the eye, I might be able to do decent damage.
Well, I'll have you know this guy spent 30 minutes trying to do it. He failed. I'm on the forums from 10 years ago, and there are people who were very mad.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Sorry, unrelated, I'm just looking something up.
Yeah, everyone's telling everyone else to leave it alone until, like, your very late game.
Fine.
I mean, the last system you had worked out decently well.
Yeah, but that's also, like, a long-ass fucking time.
Yeah, it's gonna be, like, about an hour.
Okay. Yeah.
With consistent damage.
Well...
31.
Yes.
According to Bulbapedia, Milotic can learn Tickle, but you have to chain breed it through several Pokemon in order to actually get it to the point where you can teach it to Milotic.
Okay.
Just when you find out like a move, oh yeah, you have to chain breed it through many, many Pokemon in order to get this Pokemon to learn it. That's always very interesting to me.
Yeah. Okay.
I am versed in the purification of cursed artifacts.
Also, you're a nerd.
Should you
No, you.
find such
No, you.
objects, pray, bring them to me. The procedure requires but a few rift crystals, and it is a service I would gladly tender. For now, my course is unchanged. I shall help as I am able, and thank you.
Okay.
You know, there was a time when, in Pokemon, if you were playing in a tournament and you wanted to bring Gyarados, it had to be shiny.
Huh.
Because it was a shiny event Magikarp that knew Bounce. And that's the only way for Gyarados to learn Bounce, so if you brought a non-shiny Gyarados, you were guaranteeing to your opponent that it did not know Bounce.
And that was probably the only flying type attack it knew at the time.
Correct. Or the only decent one. Same thing with Greninja in the Sun and Moon games. You had to run a non-shiny male Greninja so that people didn't know if it had Battle Bond or not. Because if it was anything other than a non-shiny male Greninja, people would know for sure it did not have Battle Bond. I wish that became more of a mechanic, because it just being a one-off thing is kind of dumb. Cody was mentioning that before, which is true. If it happened to more Pokemon and that became a regular thing, like in addition to Mega Evolution, that would have been fine. You know?
I just don't like the idea of Battle Bond, honestly. Server? You good?
I mean,
there we go.
It's not too bad. Like, Pokemon's done dumber things.
Okay.
Wait, is Rosa back yet?
I don't know.
Cool, tell her that we beat it.
Look, if you want to tell her that, I won't say anything.
They will never know.
You know,
unless she watches the VOD.
No, they will never know. Chat, be cool.
I have burger and fries, and I've been munching away at them, and they're good.
Okay, I think that's all the spiders.
I love how that's just the VATS of this game every time.
Yup.
Something's there I don't like.
Oh, and I forgot to say, thank you for sending the video, Chris.
You're welcome.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to thank you. I realized, and it's like, I didn't want to be rude. Because you're a good.
Okay.
All of you are goods.
Oh, don't say that.
Yeah, everyone
it's
but
true
Dirk.
For one of us. Yes, it's not true for one of us.
Dirk is cringe.
I'm the permanent marker on the naughty list.
Look. I can say you're a good because you haven't terrorized me yet. But you have. But you have also helped. You have also been an asset in assisting me in terrorizing Cody. Therefore, you are a good.
Yeah, it was like the enemy of my enemy kind of thing.
Look. Anyone who can get under Cody's skin is a good.
Wow, okay, thanks.
Okay. I'm starting to think that your definition of good is slightly skewed.
Just maybe a little bit.
Look. Annoying Cody is fun. And anyone who likes fun is a good.
Man, with friends like these.
I think you just might want to just quit the internet, Cody, and just start a new everything.
No.
Move to Nebraska and live as a hill hermit.
No.
We'd still find you.
We'd find you in your hobbit hole.
I wish I had a hobbit hole.
I consider. Well, actually, no. Those are too small. If they made one, I could stand up in and not be like Gandalf, where I'm smashing my face against everything.
I mean, you could just build a larger hobbit hole.
Well, the problem I have is like, so when you basically have domes, you have like a certain amount of space you can stand up in, and then the rest of it's just like uncomfortable height.
Well, it's not even that hobbit holes are domes. They have circular doors, but...
Well, the doors you can deal with because, essentially it's just a doorway that has more surface area.
I mean, yeah.
Or if it's the fuck did you want to lie to me?
Why would I ever lie to you?
You were trying to lie to me. I was sitting here the entire time. I was just eating.
Then you lied to us when I asked if you were there, so there we go.
No, I had food in my mouth and wasn't going to be fucking making fucking wet mouth noises in the middle of stream.
A likely story.
Okay, well, either way, why were you going to lie to me, Dirk? What the fuck?
I plead the fifth.
You'll notice I didn't encourage it.
I did.
I didn't encourage it, but I also didn't stop it.
Oh, hey guys, cool. I have all these knives in the back of my back. They feel great.
Whatever you say, Caesar.
Just on the ground.
Just by the way, for anyone curious,
Should probably
because it's amazing. There's a game out there called Enshrouded, and it's fairly new. It's still in early access. It's amazing. And it has this really robust building system that you could basically be like, okay, I could go out and save the world from this horrible death shroud that's causing things to corrupt into fungus.
Fuck it.
Or I could play building blocks and build a really nice inn with a really high comfort rating. And both are valid. In fact, it has what do you call it? Like voxel-style digging mechanics.
Excuse me.
Like if you play the old versions of Subnautica and you could dig anywhere in it, or if you played like Astromir and you can just dig through the ground, yeah, you can do that in Enshrouded. You can literally dig out a hobbit hole, and the way the game works is every time you shut the server down, be it single player or multiplayer, and restart it, anything outside of the of your flame, because you build like a flame altar, and the flame altar is basically anything within its radius is static. It creates a big bubble of unchanging everything, but everything else in the world resets. So, if you don't like something that you built, like if you completely messed up, you can't fix it, you just tear down the flame altar and it'll reset after the server resets and you can try again. It's really nice. And people have made some absolutely amazing, like, castles and like cozy houses and yes, hobbit holes. And it's great. Enshrouded. It's just really good. You can't climb in it, but you do have like a Breath of the Wild style glider, kind of. And you can like dive down in it and stuff and do all this crazy stuff. It has a magic system where you can do long range casting with a staff or short range pew-pews with a wand. And it's just a lot of fun. They're thinking of adding like mounts to get around faster, as well as like, hang on, my door is making noise. The dog's probably outside of it. Hello, Mr. Sir. Did you headbutt my door? Is that what you did? Did you headbutt my door because you wanted in? That was so polite of you. You didn't scratch it. Thank you. Mr. Polite Boy. I'm not giving you my french fries, though. I know that's what you want, but I'm not giving you any. You already had some.
You did it.
You were given your
Yes.
french fries.
I killed the big thing without a whole lot of hassle.
Yeah. Big thing fall down.
He walked away because I told him I wasn't going to give him any french fries. He's a good boy, though.
He is.
I can't give him my fries because my fries are like cheesy onion fries. And that would make him sick. But we also got an order of plain fries, and he got a share of those because he always does. Because he's got a really convincing begging face, and no one can say no to it.
Of course.
But yeah, like we don't get like junk food very often, but he always gets a little bit whenever we do. And on his birthday, he gets nuggets.
Oh boy.
And he gets a little doggy cake. It's usually like peanut butter flavored or something. And he always he never just eats the dog cake we give him. He always smells it, gets really excited, and then just daintily licks it constantly until it's like half gone, and then he'll bite it. But he'll spend like 30 minutes daintily licking it, and it's like, hey, just bite it, just eat it. It's fine. It's for you. You don't have to. and like he'll nibble on it occasionally and like nudge it around, trying to figure out, oh, what's the best way to eat it? When it's like, just put your mouth on it. It's fine if crumbs fall. You can eat the crumbs after. Just chomp it. But no, he refuses.
Dogs are weird.
He's the funniest boy. He also really likes ice cream. And he will also very daintily lick ice cream. In fact, if I give him a meaty bone, he will daintily lick it at first. And eventually he'll be like, oh, I should probably, use my front teeth to pull the meat off the bone and enjoy it, instead of just licking. But it takes a while for him to come to that realization.
Okay.
He's a very gentle dog. Unless you're roughhousing with him, in which case he will, bite your arms. But, that's your own fault, you're roughhousing with him.
So I need to...
And even then, it's not even hard. It's just harder than one would like.
Change skills. Oh. There we go. Okay. Vortex Trail, not doing much. Let's see. Okay.
No.
And yes, if you hear if anyone hears a Toho death sound effect, it means that I got a text message. Because let's be real here, I need a text message sound effect that is going to get my attention, and hearing me violently die in a bullet hell is a good way to get my attention.
All right, moving forward.
It's like 2 steps forward, 7 steps back, Cody. Cody, stop being so bad at the game.
I'm not!
He's actually doing pretty well after the other incident.
Yeah!
No, Cody, don't be bad at the game, okay?
I'm not! I'm doing good! I know what I'm doing!
Okay, let's not,
Dirk.
I don't believe you.
Corpse nettle. Neat.
Nettle.
Oh, what the fuck? Huh. Don't like that.
Can you be a caster in this game?
Yes.
Yes.
Is it OP like it normally is in most games?
Depends on the class. Like, mages are your everything damage thing. Before I answer, hi Nilla. Sorcerers are more like support status stuff, but do have like bigger hitting spells. Magic archers are anime bullshit. That's what I am.
What about mages, just in terms of just dropping huge AoE nukes?
They don't really have huge AoE nukes.
That's BS. That's the whole point of picking a magic class.
Well, I mean, that's what sorcerers get.
Then why'd you call them support?
Because they have more status effects than elemental damage nukes. Oh, that's a cockatrice. Oh boy.
Look, I just want to have. I just want to have a class where I press a button and everything is on fire. Is that so much to ask for?
I mean, your closest bet is going to be Magic Archer then. It's
my god! 4th message I've gotten in a row. Oh. Okay.
Like Magic
that
Archer
one was to tell me my groceries were delivered.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Hey, it's a BBC. You got this.
Oh. It's a cockatrice.
Big black chicken.
I don't think it was big black chicken.
What was it then? I don't remember the word.
Big bad chicken.
I don't remember.
Oh, bad breast chicken. Right, the other one.
What?
Hey, look, it has lots of.
No, that
color.
was not it at all.
Was it bad breast? No.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
bad breath
Dirk,
chicken.
it's a cockatrice. The C is
bad-
cockatrice.
Big bad. No, it was chicken. We were talking about chicken.
See? No, none of you guys remember correctly either. I am
No,
not alone.
it was bad breath chicken. It
Yeah.
was not big anything. It was bad breath chicken. BBC.
I don't know.
Go
I
look
find
at the
this
vibe.
unclear.
Go look at the vibe if you don't believe me.
They all work.
All the way over there.
Okay, but Dirk, consider I have ADHD. So sometimes my brain, real good at remembering stupid shit that's not important because it tickled my brain the right way at the time.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
here you go. You calling it BBC tickled my brain the right way because it was bad breath chicken.
I don't know if that line of words is what we need to think about, but alright.
What I'm gonna say, Dirk, I said what I fucking said.
Okay.
Don't be a fucking
Maybe you
coward,
shouldn't
Dirk.
have said what you said, though.
Yeah.
Well, I fucking
we're
said it.
living.
You know, if you in what do you call it? Armored Core 6. Cockatrice is censored if you play online, but that is your robot's name.
Well, yeah, because it's got cock in it.
I know, but that's unfortunate.
It is, but
Like, I had a mech that name would be perfect for, and it was like, all people are seeing it as censored. That game has such an aggressive name censor system, though.
Probably has to.
Like, a lot of these things will, like, if it recognizes a word and it has, like, a questionable word in it, it'll know to uncensor it because it's a different word. You know? But, like, in this case it wasn't. Cody, you should play Armored Core 6.
once I get a machine that can run it.
It's shockingly, like, I expected it to be harder on my machine, but it wasn't.
Like, I've looked at the minimum requirements. I don't need them.
And and if you get your own copy of Armored Core 6, we can play online together. I have the best symbol because there's and it's one of those things. It's like, oh, I'm gonna spend hours doing this. There's a decal editor where you can create your own decals from various shapes and such, and you have like 40 layers you can work with.
That's
and
a
all
lot.
of these different pieces and stuff that you can put together, and then you can group pieces to move them all at once and stuff. It's a really, like, I was shocked at how robust the editor was. And then you can make your own symbol to play online. Like, I've seen people where, like, they have one of those they have a like a portrait of Solid Snake made out of sort of like an abstract mosaic of shapes, but it's like clearly Solid Snake, and it's
Yep.
like, who the hell did this? Who has time to do something like this?
I'm just realizing Rose has been deleted
From.
Wait, what?
from the party.
Oh.
Why?
I'm not sure.
I'm just dead. Oh wait, didn't I become petrified or whatever?
It usually, I mean, in the previous fight, you finally did use the thing I
No,
gave you.
but I was becoming petrified in this fight. There was a slow-mo cutscene thingy for it.
No, that was for Hannah, or Anne rather, because they are still gradually petrifying.
I think I was first.
Well, if you run around and see a piece of rock that is vaguely resembling Rosa, then you know what happened to her.
Oh, Anne has been petrified. So it is just me and Hannah now.
So, is Anne deleted from the list? You should check.
Yes. Like, that I do know. And now Hannah's being petrified. Lovely.
So I must have gotten petrified. Why else would I not be in the list?
If you just died?
Well, either way, doesn't matter. Petrified, death, doesn't matter. I'm gone. Deuces.
I still can't. Sorry, I'm looking at something and I just still can't believe it. Just continue. I mean, unless you want me to say the thing I'm looking at. I can do that too.
I mean, I'm just trying to concentrate on killing this thing.
Okay. Then I just want to inform everyone that apparently there is a company that produces an M1 Garand chambered in .458 Winchester Magnum, which shouldn't be a thing.
Yeah.
Anyone who knows what that means knows how terrifying that is. That's a big shot.
That's right.
Well, now it is just me.
It just feels excessive, that's all.
Okay, my math is correct, okay.
Like, I mean, yeah, it's like, oh look, there's a deer. I'm gonna go hunt that and eat that, and then you shoot the deer, but
and there's
then it's
nothing
like,
left.
What did the rock behind the deer do to you? Or what did that tree behind the deer do to you? It's dead too now.
You know what?
And I guess for anyone who doesn't actually know what it is, the M1 Garand is a bolt action rifle.
Wait, bolt action?
Not bolt action.
It's clip.
It's
the semi-auto.
I thought it had.
That's
I'm tired.
the Springfield.
Oh, son of a.
You've gotten me mixed up. My meds are in the process of kicking in, so I'm like, hang on.
You're good.
Let's see. No, you're right. It's semi-automatic. I'm being dumb.
No, it's all good. There's a lot of them.
It replaced the bolt action Springfield. That's what my brain did the wrong thing with. Thank you. If you ever played a game where you have various kinds of single shot rifles, that one rifle that loads via top and has that really nice, or that really satisfying ting sound when you run out of ammo, that's the Garand.
Oh yeah.
That part was just for chat mostly. Like, I'm not a huge firearm nut person, but like, there's a few where it's like, I can really appreciate the artistry and the usefulness of it. Because sometimes you're in a place that's just full of bears and wild boar and stuff, and you just need to make sure to protect yourself and stuff. Because bears don't mess.
Bless you.
If you're getting chased by a bear, there's nothing. You better make sure you can deter that bear.
No, you really gotta watch out for the otter.
In fact, gosh, what was it? There's a city.
Fair enough. Wrong crowd.
I didn't get it though.
bears and otters, gay men, hairy gay men in particular.
Oh. What's a man?
A miserable pile
of
of secrets.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me find something in glass to throw at a wall. Like, why the hell is there glass there? I did it for the bit. You wouldn't understand.
I have to say, I actually have been using kind of a variant of that meme whenever I see someone say the what is a woman talking point. I just respond with a miserable, or no, a secret little pile of misery. Is what I say.
Wow, you really did actually just summarize the feminine experience. Thanks.
It was like, holds up finger to reply, puts down finger, nah?
Well, that's pretty real.
And all I had to do was change the word order.
Nope.
Okay, so there's an area to the north of Norway. Like they're part of Norway, but they're, if there wasn't so much ice, they'd sort of be their own island thing. But yeah.
Oh, I was going to say the Svalbard Islands.
Yeah, Svalbard. In that area, it is illegal to leave your house without a firearm. In certain parts of it.
Oh, it's
because of polar bears.
Yeah, it's untamed tundra, basically.
Yeah, and the
name of my new rock album.
There's a town up there where you don't leave their house without a firearm, and any vehicles you have that are enclosed have to be left unlocked. Because if someone's running from a polar bear, they need a place to go in and hide. Yeah. Basically, all of their laws revolve around, there are polar bears here, and we don't want people mauled by them.
Yep.
Polar bears are scary.
You're scary.
Yes, they are.
I know you. But I mean it. Polar bears are the worst. Like,
worse than grizzlies?
Oh God, yeah. Because here's the thing: if you encounter a grizzly, you can play dead or back away from it or something, and the grizzly's like, they'll leave you alone. They've got other stuff to do, and as long as you're not from it, they're not going to really care. Especially if it's a place where, if you're on like a trail that humans walk a lot, and it just sees you, and you just move away from it. Obviously don't turn your back to it, and don't stare it in the eyes. And just move away from it, you'll be fine. If you see a polar bear, it's because it's been following you because it's hungry. Which means that it is actively hunting you, and you need to fight off the polar bear, or you are dead. Those are your two options. You either win the fight or you die. And you are a bipedal, fairly weak primate compared to a polar bear.
Who is a furry tank.
Yes. Part of the reason why everyone has a firearm in Svalbard is that if a polar bear does show up, hang on. Sorry about that. Part of the reason why everyone has a firearm is if a bear does show up, everyone can start, shooting at it, and that's what drives it. Because one handgun does not deter a polar bear. You need something that's like a burst fire and a rifle. And if the polar bear is in your face, that rifle's not going to work. So, yeah. I mean, I guess like a really large cow, like a 50 desert eagle or something would deter a polar bear, but that's because it's a 50 desert eagle, and it'll deter anything. But why would you want to carry something that huge around? You know? It's not exactly practical or wieldy if you're gonna just have it for general needs in terms of deterring predators and other things away from you.
This thing still isn't fucking dead.
And whose fault is that, Cody?
It's
a really big chicken.
And yeah, right. Some people just want the big gun, but like...
But the bigger the gun, the more damage.
Yeah. There really aren't many animals on the planet that view humans as viable, regular, normal prey. There's polar bears and what else? I'm seriously asking. Like
probably killer whales.
No, orcas don't. I don't think
assholes.
they've been. Oh yeah, for sure. But they don't really bother humans. They are known to, certain pods of them that are kept track of do go after human boats to bump them. Like, they'll go on either side of the human boat and rock back and forth. That seems like more like they're playing with the boat rather than they're trying to eat the humans on board. Because I don't think there's ever been any cases where an orca goes out of their way to, you know, do harm to a human, at least in the wild. Oh yeah, saltwater crocs, the big ones. For
Hippos
sure.
as well. They'll probably just beat the crap out of you. They're super
And
aggressive.
yeah, that's Ragdoll, that's Komodo dragons don't hunt humans per se. They'll bite you if they see you, but they more just don't care.
I've got to get out of here by myself.
Oh.
Well, a parrot isn't intending to eat a human, but yeah, a parrot will do that.
Also, if I suddenly laugh, don't worry. It's just as linked a post she made as Go Tanks in Empathius, I think it is.
I'm not even sure that Komodo dragons have any care about anything. They're just. I'm pretty sure they both have I'm pretty sure Komodo dragons both rely on a septic bite as well as they have some sort of venom. If I remember correctly, it's a little bit of both. Yeah. And I know there's anti-clotting agents in their saliva as well. So their whole game plan is bite something really hard and make a really big wound and just follow it as it bleeds out and slowly succumbs to venom and sepsis. Which is pretty awful. But I mean, nature's brutal, so... Anyway, I'm gonna go get my groceries. I'll be right back.
Bye.
Okay. That guy just fucking walked past me, okay.
A bird knows you. Extreme battle music plays.
Okay. Making sure there's no spiders in here.
I noticed that, like, in general, you seem to struggle a lot with, like, the big monsters of this game. Is it, like, the expectation that you're, like, running around killing shit and leveling yourself more than you're already leveled, or...?
No, it's just mean.
Okay.
And also, he hasn't tried to call in Michael Jordan yet.
Yeah.
I think you'd have better luck with Charles Barkley.
Honestly,
stole Charles Barkley's talent.
I mean, Barkley does have the chaos dunk.
Exactly. I'm so glad you understood that reference.
Look, I'm a Twitch streamer. I know Barkley
things.
shut up and jam Gaiden.
I know stuff. I know things. Sometimes I lose track of where enemies are on your screen when you're ricocheting like that, because you just start juggling them forever.
Yup.
It's fine.
I mean, that's the point.
Yep.
Have you seen how much damage this thing is not taking?
Yep. I have.
Just zips away.
And now there's
Just
another
hashtag
enemy
leaving.
in here, apparently, because I saw a second health bar.
Have you just tried hashtag leaving?
I have. I can't fast travel out of here.
Oh. Where can you fast travel, and can you just haul ass there?
I can fast travel anywhere else, but here, apparently.
Homophobic,
That's because
frankly.
you're a nerd.
I miss having a party.
Never thought you would miss me.
I'm not missing you, I'm missing the level 50 guys I hired.
Well, in that case, I'll just go fuck myself then. Like, goddamn. Why are you being so mean to me tonight? Christ.
Cody, just is the moment you get a free moment, okay? You need to look in the one basket.
I mean...
Just Semo's left something in there. You need to see it. It's amazing.
Okay.
We have a channel called The One Basket. It is a basket full of puppies. Oh. It is the best name for a channel because it is a basket with a puppy, and a basket with a puppy in it is and a puppy basket is the best kind of basket, unless it's
Well done, Chris. Well done. Thank you.
Unless it's like an assorted basket of various fluffy tiny animals, then that's also
Yes.
very nice. A Woog basket is also acceptable.
know what? I'm leaving. Okay.
Cody, you should play a game involving
I'm
moves.
Rosa.
Oh, that joke.
It's not a joke. I am Rosa.
Yeah.
It is Rosa.
But Cody, you should play a game involving Woogs. It's made of suffering.
I'd rather not, to be perfectly honest.
But it's such a good game.
Not my kind of game, though.
What game?
Rain World.
Never heard of it.
I don't think you even, like, you've seen it, but you haven't really played it, Cody. It's a movement-based Metroidvania where you are what they call the game calls it a slug cat. You are this noodly little feline rodent thing that can squeeze through various little pipes and stuff. And you were separated from your family and middle of nowhere with no direction. Good luck. And as you explore, the environmental storytelling is immaculate. There is no game quite like Rain World. But the game will mercilessly twist your wrist behind your back until you learn how to play it.
It looks like you have a first-time chatterer in your chat, Cody.
Yes, I saw. I was just...
Yes.
Did you?
Hello.
I am...
Rose, I don't think you saw.
I am okay, I guess.
But did you check?
Yes.
Did you check?
Anyway.
Hello there.
Anyway. Can you leave me
Mondays,
dead?
am I right?
No.
Why not?
Because I need to resummon you before I'm allowed to resummon anything else.
Aww.
You're the capstone.
Ew. I don't want to be a capstone.
Pretty badass.
Do you know what a capstone is?
Yeah.
It's the pinnacle of entertainment.
I like that somebody named their pawn Yorick. That's actually really funny.
It is.
Yeah, alas, we knew him.
Hopefully it was for you than the Legend champion. Though I think I heard he eventually got that rework that had been rumored for literally years.
Yup.
Oh yeah.
But I haven't played League in over 9 years at this point.
No, he got it rework a couple of years ago.
Yes, Arisen.
He's still not good,
I am honored to try.
but he's better than he was. I haven't played League in a couple of years either. Like,
I am honored.
it's fun as long as you don't end up in a mess with toxic people.
Stop talking.
And they are more strict about it, so.
I think Annie tried to get me to play once, and luckily no.
Yeah, see, I'm really not fond of last hitting as a core gameplay mechanic.
Yeah.
So I very rarely played Summoner's Rift when I was playing. I spent most of my time playing Dominion.
Oh god, I forgot what Dominion. Well, they get a so good ride, apparently.
But then they got rid of Dominion in 2015, and I just decided I was done. Also because Heroes of the Storm was out by then, and I had much more fun playing that.
Yeah.
I forgot Dominion was a thing. They have a different mode now called A-Ring, which is also a lot of fun. Last hitting isn't really... Like, you can last hit, and you will get more gold for it, but it's not a priority because you're gaining so much passive gold. And ARAM stands for all random, all middle. So it's just
I've played ARAM many times before, so.
ARAM's fun. I was thinking of playing it again. It's
Okay.
Like it's not.
I just choked on my own spit. It's fine.
Oh,
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just waterboarding
That
myself with my
is
own spit.
the
It's
worst.
fine. It's fine. Just drown yourself with your own spit. It's fine. Oh, God.
Neat.
I am very tired of the trees fucking, though. I would like to be able to breathe without coughing.
Okay,
That would be nice.
Just make an appointment with your GP.
I don't
talk
have a
about
GP.
it. Then it's not hard to find one. If you unless you don't have insurance, in which case, yeah.
Hee hee hoo hoo. Okay. Fun fact: most GPs here that are quote unquote accepting a new client, I'm gonna break it to you. In this state right now, it's about like a 6-month wait.
Oof.
Yeah, there is no finding a fucking doctor. That's why like the vast majority of my kiddos are reliant upon urgent care most of the time outside of like their annual physical right now. Because there's just no general practitioners for adults or kids.
Massachusetts, what the hell are you doing up there?
Oh, fuck if we know.
That's like every state.
Yeah, like I had to go through basically a 5-month waiting period from, hey, I need a root canal because my nerve is exposed, to actually getting the root canal.
Christ. Yeah, there's not really dental insurance up here. It's just we might give you a small discount on your dental procedures. You're welcome.
No, I'm just gonna ignore that griffin.
The
Why?
The nerve, fortunately, was like, what had happened was there was a hole in the tooth in which, the rot got in because it got under the filling. But other than that little hole, the tooth was still enclosed, but the entire center of the tooth had rotted out, essentially. So the nerve was exposed, but it was still protected by like a shell of tooth. And I just had to be real careful because it's like, if any food got in there, I'd be in agony, and then it would get infected, and then it'd be an even worse agony. So I had to be
agony. I'm just thinking of that stupid fucking musical song. Sorry.
Anyway,
but like it all worked out.
Yeah, let's move past the dental talk, please.
Yeah, I cannot fault Cody for that one.
Yeah,
we can all agree that we love the sound of that drill. Now let's move on.
The drill.
Cody, you have my permission to kill Dirk.
Yeah, no, I'm going to.
It's that dog.
I know not how he turned away the dragon.
Oh god, I just thought of something terrible. You get this sound as a text message notification.
Oh, stop it.
That is all our kind can do. Arisen of the present day.
No more dental talk.
Forth from that first step, and never look back. 'Tis our duty and our fate.
Hi, Miss Francis. Can I help you?
My own path stopped short, leaving me to linger.
You should have all your points back now.
Tis our duty, though.
Okay, so
I hear purring. Oh, have some good news, guys. That's really good.
Is the meteor getting closer?
No, in I believe it's June. The Blu-ray for the Gurren Lagann movie, dubbed, is coming out.
Huh.
So we'll be able to find it in places. And Cody, you and I are going to watch it together.
Yes,
because
I know.
Cody has never seen the Gurren Lagann movies. Because he's
what?
Because I can't do subs.
Oh, you are in for a treat and a half.
Yeah.
But like, I didn't think they could make the ending better, but they did.
They did. They absolutely did. Like, years ago, I was in an RP that was based off of Super Robot Wars, and I was
Sorry, my
one of
cat's
the-
tooth.
I was one of the people who got in opening round with Simone, so I got to play him throughout the entire plot. and we took him. So I took him into the finale, and we did our own rendition of the movie version of the finale.
Nice.
Oh yes. Don't spoil anything for Cody.
Yeah, I'm just going to say we did not have much. We did not have much of Team Gurren, so we just got characters from other canons to fill in.
Perfect.
That is fantastic.
I hope these dulcet purrs are helping and healing in these trying times.
They're coming in. What are you doing to the cat? Like, why is it so happy?
I'm just petting her.
That's okay.
This is Miss Francis. This is what she does. She crunchy meows and she purrs.
A simple wife.
Yeah. Yeah, right, Miss Francis. She's the cat that's in my reactive.
Yeah.
And
I was actually gonna.
Francis comes to you. Dexter walks out on.
I know you're listening to another cat, you whore.
I was actually about to like a few. Like before I heard about the Gurren Lagann movie that were finally getting dubbed, I was planning on like forcing Cody to sit down, and it's like we're gonna watch the subs, but you're gonna have control of the pause button so you can do it at your own pace. We can take breaks if you need to, but we're getting through this because you need to see this. But now that the dub's coming out, it'll be a lot smoother.
You could skip pretty much the first half of the first movie because it's just a recap of the series.
I mean, we're probably going to skip the first movie entirely.
Well, I would say the climax of the first movie is worth watching.
I mean, yeah, it is. They did do a lot of reanimating everything, and it looks great.
Yeah.
But it's not different. That's the point. That's what we really want to focus on, because the climax of the second movie is different.
Are you claiming Cody's stream for yourself, Miss Francis? Yours now.
I mean, that's her right as an adorable pet.
I'm gonna say, Cody, I'm sorry, you've lost control of your stream. It now belongs to Francis.
I mean, I will gladly cede it to Francis, just not you.
That's fair. Yeah, is it your stream now? Oh, pretty girl. Yeah.
That would be kind of funny if, like, not only did our Fugies show up, but we all had, like, a pet cam as well, and then Cody's stream was, like, as more people joined, just gradually covered in more and more pet cams. And then it's like, doesn't matter what Cody's doing, no one can see it, because there's just so many pet cams.
The problem is, it's hard to keep Dexter in one place unless he's sleeping.
Oh, goodness.
Or unless he's sitting on someone's lap or my chest.
So lovey, huh? What are you doing being so lovely?
No, this is why you,
Who gave you permission?
you pay someone to, follow Dexter around with a camera.
Bold of you to assume I can afford that.
Got a phone, don't you?
Okay.
Paying somebody, though. Paying somebody.
I mean, what some people do actually is they put a little harness on their animal with a GoPro on top of it so that you can see the animal's head and ears and stuff as they rock around and do stuff.
Hey, baby.
So you get to see everything from the perspective of the pet.
Oh, that's a baby girl.
You might tolerate that. There's kind of a cape-like garment that we put on him around Christmas that he tolerates.
That's a baby.
I know Payne would tolerate it because he's used to wearing a harness because that's how he takes walks.
Well, yeah, in Dexter's case, Mom thinks the cape provides him with a bit of warmth. And because we only put it on him during December...
That makes sense.
Oh, Drummies. Hi. Pixel showed up because she was jealous that Francis was getting attention, so Francis left.
The duality of cat.
Yeah, it's cat politics. Yeah, I know you're only over here because you're hoping for a treat. swear getting that trait redeemed was maybe a bit of a mistake. She now associates me sitting at desk with treat or pixel. I gave her cat Go-Gurt last night, and she's just fucking crazy. She just took my hand off.
Yeah, that was a thing to listen to, for sure.
Huh.
Oh, Steam is having the EA Publisher Sale. That's cute.
Oh boy. EA.
Actually, no, there are like a couple games here that are on sale that are good. But they're more good in spite of EA rather than because of EA, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wake me up when they put Need for Speed Underground 2 on there.
Or Most Wanted.
Actually, they have Need for Speed for sale right now. It's for $10. Need for Speed Heat is on sale.
Oh, that one's
It Takes Two is on sale.
I've heard good things about that.
Fun game. I played it.
If
you can get Spore and the expansion for $10.
If you have somebody play with It Takes Two, it's good anyway.
Well, you can't play it solo.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, you have a free friends pass when you buy the damn game, Cody.
Oh.
Yeah, but like, bold of you to assume that I have people that would want to play it with me.
Motherfucker, I'll play it with you right now. I'm literally sitting right here.
I was gonna say, you have the audacity to make that comment?
There are
Yes.
4 people in chat with you, Cody. The fuck?
You think I wouldn't fucking play that with you? Are you kidding me?
Look, it's a
my God.
platformer. A puzzle
I don't give a
platformer.
shit. I don't
Nope.
give a shit. I've already played it and beat it.
Yeah, and yet nobody in their right mind would want to play it with me. Trust me.
I would play it with you. I'm sitting here saying right now, chat, you can put it on fucking record. Chat, write this down. Rosa would play it with this ding dong.
Name one
Guys.
person who wouldn't play it with you. Boom.
Guys, they put Tiberian Sun on Steam.
I don't know what that is.
Command and Conquer.
Yeah. In fact, they currently have all 12 of the old OG Command and Conquer games on sale on Steam if you buy the bundle, because they're all on sale, and then you get the additional sale from the bundle for just over $12, like $12.50. And that's like that's 12 games. I'm gonna grab this because I'm gonna be real. Of the Command and Conquer games, Tiberian Sun is the best, and it's I don't know if you're reacting, Ran, to Tiberian Sun being on Steam, but Tiberian Sun is on Steam. But yeah,
I'm gonna hop
The
off.
only Command and Conquer games I hear anyone talk about are the Red Alert series.
The Red Alert series is also very good. But I highly recommend if you have the $12, just to pick up the package. It's very good. Oh, Alice Madness Returns is on sale for $1.50. Madness Returns is actually fantastic. Like, it is. When I played it, it was one of those games where it's like, oh wow, this is a fun game where you play as Alice and you have a knife. You know, the whole twisted fairy tale show. And then the game got, like, really uncomfortable in a good way.
Yeah.
Like, it started hitting on subject matters and treating them with more respect than I have seen games that boast about, like, hey, this game is about, you know, this really heinous thing, and, you know, that's one of the major plot points, and it's like, no, this Alice game does it better. But, you know, fair warning, the game covers some really, really heinous stuff.
And I'm looking at the sale now, and holy shit, these are some huge discounts.
Yeah, they are. A lot of the discounts are anywhere like 70 to 80% off.
I could buy Star Wars Squadrons for $2.
Ooh, Overlord's on sale.
Or Burnout Paradise Remastered for $4.
Peggle Deluxe is $1.
I mean, that's the greatest game of all time, too, so, you know.
What is?
Peggle.
Peggle.
It's a shitpost. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I've never even heard of it anyway, so.
It's
a PopCap game.
Yeah.
It's fun, but it's also, like, very much like a bare bones Flash game sort of thing.
It's one of those games that if you have nothing to do and you have some alcohol, you just sit down and enjoy. But I mean, like on another note, Titanfall 2 is $5.
I think I'm gonna buy these games since they're so cheap right now.
But yeah, if essentially if you're gonna if you've wanted to ever try the Command and Conquer series, to grab them, they are genuinely excellent. And then and on top of that, they have live cutscenes that are just wonderful, full FMV cutscenes. And for the original Command and Conquer series, not Red Alert one. The villain is Kane, and Kane is actually the game's director. He did an announcement for the Command and Conquer remake.
In character.
He did it entirely in character. You know, it's been 20 years since we've seen him. Hasn't aged a day. Which is appropriate because he's supposed to be the biblical Kane who does not age or die in the games. That's who the villain is. I'm dead serious. It's very silly.
It very much is.
Yeah, the plot of the original Command and Conquer genuinely bonkers.
God damn.
Yes, Kane lives. Kane lives. Oh, it's so good. And you know the funniest thing about the remake of Command and Conquer that I just found this so amusing. The first time you boot it up, it has this big animation sequence about and it only happens the first time you boot the game up, or if you delete the file that flags that it's been booted up once. Where it doesn't say, like installing your game or, have this intro cutscene or whatever. Instead, it says searching your computer for the original Command and Conquer. We have found it. We are now upgrading it because the game just assumes you have the original Command and Conquer if you bought the remake.
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny. Because, I mean, like, who else would buy it? It's so cheeky in that way. Like, I thought that was cute. I thought that was really cute.
Yes.
But yeah, if anyone has not played these are wonderful. These are some of the original Westwood RTS games. Honestly, my personal favorite Westwood RTS game is Dune 2000. But that one can't really be bought anywhere. It is abandonware, though. You can get it online, essentially, for free, and no one cares. And then when you get it for free online, there's actually servers you can connect to. And all of these versions of the games, none of the online stuff works anymore, but you can get essentially game hooks that get you into fan servers. You just have to launch the game through the game hook. And this way the multiplayer button doesn't crash your game. because that's what it does otherwise. A lot of people are a bit meh on it, but I do like King Wrath a lot from the Command & Conquer 3. It's so much fun, but that's just because I really like the Skrin. What do you think of the Skrin, Ran? Normally people either get really mad when people talk about the Skrin, or they start ranting about how much they love the Skrin. And it entirely depends on whether they play Skrin or not, because if they don't play Skrin, and they played against Skrin, they hate the Skrin, because the Skrin are annoying. But if they've played the Skrin and they enjoy playing Skrin, then the Skrin are great. Honestly, the biggest disadvantage the Skrin has, it's not the biggest disadvantage, but a huge disadvantage, is that they can't garrison troops in buildings whatsoever. Because there's always ruins and buildings and stuff around the map, and if you put troops in them, those troops have a ton of cover and can just, shoot at anyone who comes by, and unless you have, like, a flamethrower or a grenade squad, you are not getting them out. The Skrin cannot garrison troops at all, but their most basic unit is a swarm of very angry flying razor blades. So those are very good at emptying out encamped troops inside of buildings.
Oh, I see. The Front Mission 2 remake is out now.
Oh, nice. Oh, I know what I need to start putting, like, Twitch money towards.
A new computer?
Well, in the long term, yes. In the short term, I'm gonna need the Front Mission 2 remake.
What is it called again? Front Mission...
Front Mission First was the first game. I'm not sure what the second game's remake name is.
Front Mission 2.
Front Mission Second, I think.
Is it? Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm just going through my discovery queue, and I just kind of scrolled past it.
It just came out. It's like $35.
Yeah. Oh, that was satisfying. Okay.
I mean, like, I'll put it on my wish list, keep an eye on it. When it's on sale, I can send it to you.
I mean...
I'm sure.
Or I guess someone might. I don't know. Whoever gets gifting it to you first.
I also would prefer it on Switch.
Oh, I can't help you there.
Yeah.
But yeah, the
Okay.
Brain is not braining very well right now.
It's okay. We can just have, moments of quiet. It's alright.
But that's no fun. Cody, play Command & Conquer with me.
I'm kind of busy right now.
Cody, play Command & Conquer with me. It's fun.
I mean, if I ever get a chance to play some single player and actually learn how to play, then yeah, but... Like, the only Command & Conquer game I've ever actually played is Red Alert 1. And that was back in the 90s.
Sorry, I was getting poked.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's actually...
You are cutting out like crazy, Cry.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes.
It's one of those RTSs that's really easy to learn but hard to master. Because of how the game functions. It was originally a one-button RTS. And again, my personal favorite of the Westwood RTSs is Dune. But they all play very similarly. I'm gonna be real though. There's nothing quite like having gone through a huge battle, being down a ton of money, looking at your harvester and realizing there's a worm heading right towards it, and you have to figure out how, in the split second how to deal with the worm to keep it from eating your harvester. You send your harvester towards rock, but the worm's faster than it, so then you have to you move tanks over to try and shoot at the worm to deter it. I think you can kill worms if you put enough firepower on them, or they just disappear. Because they just randomly spawn on the map, and they'll appear and disappear and stuff. They are nasty. Because any tank underneath them, they can just eat, and it's gone forever. And they always hang out near where resources are, so they'll always take your harvesters. But it's a lot of fun. And even though they weren't in the books, I do love the Ordos. The Ordos are great. So, Cody, picture you have the noble faction of nice guys, they're still, monarch, really high society kind of jerks in that manner, but, for the most part, they try to be as benevolent as rulers can be kind of attitude.
I mean, I'm gonna be real, Dune does not interest me at all. I saw a bit of the movie from the 80s, and just...
Oh, no. It has nothing to do with the movie from the 80s.
Still,
it uses a similar aesthetic.
The whole aesthetic, the lore, and it just doesn't do anything for me.
There's nothing for you to grab onto, kind of
yeah,
thing?
there's...
I mean...
Yeah.
It is not my kind of sci-fi. I do not care.
I'm gonna be really real with you. The movie did a terrible job of explaining itself. Do you know at all of what the lore is?
I know some of the lore, yes, and yeah, there's just nothing that interests me in it.
I'm curious as to what you know that's not interesting.
Just the whole thing, it's trying to be sci-fi mysticism, and it just does not interest me.
Oh, no, that's not the point of the lore.
It's got a Jesus metaphor sort of thing. It's just not... it's just not my thing.
Fair enough, but so does Star Wars and a
yeah,
lot of other stuff.
Look,
Mass Effect is a Jesus metaphor.
Yeah, there's more to it than...
They literally... The main character is literally named Shepard.
Yes.
I kind of get it, because, sometimes it can just be stuff you just don't vibe with. Case in point, for me, Warhammer Fantasy and Age of Sigmar, they're right close to each other. I love one, but don't give two shits about the other one. So, I completely kind of get that sometimes just, see a thing, doesn't vibe with me kind of thing.
Yeah, I haven't been part of the Warhammer community for quite a while, but I'm sitting back and watching the absolute meltdown the 40k community has been having lately. It's been crazy.
Yeah, that's what happens when they basically choose the easiest out for something.
And here's what bothers me is that they could have made the lore interesting. they could have done something actually interesting with it. Because the problem is they have, like, and they're trying to please them, and that's what people are mad about. And the fact that the changes they made to the lore were zero out.
Yeah.
And if anyone doesn't know, they confirmed that there are female custodies, which there was never confirmation or denial that there were female custodies before. But custodies are very similar to Space Marines, so it was just kind of assumed that there weren't. But the entire process for becoming a custodies is different than a Space Marine, and was never really elaborated upon like the Space Marines were. So they're just adding that in, and it's like, you're just trying to, like, there's a lot of context surrounding it where they're just doing this in order to please the shareholders and try to have a wider appeal, and it's like, you know what you could have done? You could have said, regardless of the sex the baby starts out as, the process of becoming a custodes is so all-consuming that by the end, they're all just custodes.
Yeah, because I mean, they've never confirmed the dingle dangles of anything like from Thunder Warrior, Astartes, or Custody. I think that would basically solve a lot of the issue with it.
Yeah, because if you just say custodies are custodies regardless of what baby you start with, because they're all Space Marines and custodies are completely sterile regardless, so it's not like any of that matters. And then instead of being like, oh yeah, there are in here too, let's focus on no. You focus on how, regardless of who what kind of baby you start with, all the custodies are inhuman demigods that are genuinely scarier than the monsters they kill.
They cost as much to field as they do to buy.
And that's the thing. Custodies.
I know for the longest time, a lot of people have been trying to get them to do things like, because the Imperial Guard, like they have, like they don't care if you're male or female for that. Like, welcome to the Guard. You got to kill some orcs. We have no like female spruces for like basic troops. And, like, fans have been asking for that for like decades. It's like, please.
Yeah, and with the Guard, it's like just because you get a bunch of random pieces and stuff for some of the Guard, right? Like they have, in terms of body models, right?
I think for the 10-man infantry squad, I think they're just like single form. Like I know there's like no real difference between them because only a single copy of it.
But yeah, like if they wanted to attract a female audience, there's 3 other things they could have done. They could have done more with female Imperial Guard, because there have been some fantastic female Guard in various stories that were just so interesting.
Like you have like the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Assassinarium, or the assassins you have. The Sisters of Silence still don't have a full army. You can always do more with the Adeptus Sororitas.
I don't think the Sisters of Silence have an army at all.
Well, they have models, but you can only take them, I think, in coalition with, I think, Custodes army. The same way, like, you can take a Calidus Assassin, I think. I think you can take some of the Sisters of Silence where it's a little bit restrictive. But, like, I would love to see them as a full.
I have not tried modern Warhammer tabletop.
Oh, yeah.
It's been like a decade, at least, since I played.
Yeah, I've dabbled into this edition, and I know most of the models for it. Like, there's a lot that can go with. Like, again, like, we would love some more Adeptus Mechanicus models. We would love, like, heck, you could make an entire, like, new regimen for the, Guard. And no one would bat an eye, because it's like, yeah, there's, so many Guard regimens.
And then I
just love it.
Because I have an all-metal Sisters army.
Yeah.
And 2 Exorcist tanks. The Exorcist tanks are the plastic with the metal bits on them. Because
the organ guns.
Yeah, I love taking my. I love when there was almost no one playing Sisters, and I'd take out the organs, and everyone was just like, "What is that?" I'm like, oh yeah, it's 48 inches, D6 strength, 8 AP, 1 crack missiles. They're like, it's an ordnance shot, right? No, it's heavy shot, ballistic skill 4. They're like, it at least only has rhino armor, right? No, it has 13 on the front. And you could just see the horror on their face. And I don't tell them that is literally my only means of long-range damage at all. Other than like a heavy bolt. Sisters don't get rockets. Or they didn't back then in the Witch Hunter's Handbook.
Yeah, I got no idea what they have now for it. But I know, like, again, like, more things you could do. I know they literally have one female model for the Tau and Shadow Sun. Yet, yeah, I'm fairly certain that they don't care about that for their Fire Warriors.
Oh yeah, the Tau don't care. And that's the thing. They can expand on the sisters who do need more lore. They are not established. They do not have enough for how important they're supposed to be.
Well, they have a lot of books. Like, I own like 3 of them. They have a good chunk of stuff. They've been blowing up since 2019.
Okay, because I thought they only had 3 books.
Well, okay, so I know they're in a chunk of other books. Like,
they're in a chunk of other books, but they only
like, the Saint Celestine book and a few other ones. If look them up.
Okay, because those must be new. Because before they only had Faith and Fire, Hammer and Anvil, and Red and Black. Those were the first 3. And then there was this huge dry spell where there were no books coming out. And Red and Black is audio only. It's an audiobook.
Oh, okay, so for the Adeptus Sororitas, we have 31.
Are they in 31 books, or they're main characters?
I am linking you the thing. It looks like they're front and center on the cover of pretty much all of these.
Let's see. Okay, these are all new.
Yeah. So I'm saying they have been expanding on it, but like, we also know like other factions like Eldar could use an update, and you know full well that half the Farseers are female there. They could add a lot more models. There's a lot of avenues they could have gone. But...
yeah, if you go down to this thing, let me see if it has the dates on any of them. It doesn't seem to. That's unfortunate. But you can see the first 2 books are same cover type, much older looking.
Oh yeah, you can see the
Those are, and then there's what they don't show you is that between Signal to Noise and Faith and Fire and Hammer and Anvil, there is an enormous gap. I don't know if these are chronological or whatever.
They're by published date. What you will notice is when you look at the old 40K logo at the top, you'll see it switch to the new one around Celestine Revelations. It does switch back to Servants of the Imperium, but that logo switched, I think, during 9th or 10th edition? I want to say 9th edition. So, like, the majority of these have been, like, the last, like, 5 years, or a good chunk of them have. Never mind, the old logos on a lot of these. But yeah, they've been blowing up. I'll be right back, though.
Yeah, it's nice to see that. Also, I've noticed that there's a lot here for... Looks like Bloody Rose is the main character in a lot of these. Yeah. Which is interesting, because Bloody Rose was never a huge... They were never the big group in Sororitas. It was... The most well-known are the Martyred Ladies. And then the second most well-known is Ebon Chalice, I believe. But there's nothing here that looks like Ebon Chalice. I don't see the armor colors, nor do I... Is this one Ebon? No, there's too much red. This one might be Sacred Rose. The colors are inverted. Bloody Rose and Sacred Rose are very similar color scheme-wise. Sacred Rose is white armor with red trim, while Bloody Rose is red arm, or rather sash, and then Bloody Rose is red armor with a black sash with a white interior. I mean, I'm looking at the pictures here, but I actually knew all these by heart at one point. My army's painted Martyred Lady, but you know, it's whatever. I'm surprised Red and Black is so high up on the list, because this can't be by publishing date, because Red and Black was the third story ever written.
Put him down. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Okay. I wanted to double check to see if Sister Miria was in any of the books, and she's not. I'm guessing James Swallow didn't write any of these other ones. Celestian Miria, or Sister Miria is a Celestian Seraphim, who was in all of these books. I am trying to a lot of. I know the first one was she was trying to stop this chaos thing, and like half of the squad died because of course they did. And she actually had to defy orders in order to actually do her duty. So she was demoted because bureaucracy. And then in Hammer, it's all about the Necrons. And they actually find someone who has been, like, experimented on by the Necrons, which you don't hear about very often. You know, I mean, it happens. Like, it absolutely happens, where the Necrons capture someone and they start putting Necron tech inside of them to see what happens, essentially. Like, see how these new modern flesh creatures react to it. And that's what that one's about. For the life of me, like, I'm looking at the book right now, I have it in my hand, I don't remember how it ends. I don't remember how any of these have been so long. And then Red and Black there was an entire planet that was swallowed by the warp, where there was this old world tech, an old world biotech weapon, where it was supposed to be like cloned super soldiers kind of thing that could be mass produced. And this planet was a genuine utopia. Like, everyone goes down to the planet and there's gotta be something wrong here. There has to be something wrong. No, it's a genuine utopia. But the problem is that these clones are so good at everything, and because of a defect, they're not actually violent. They're completely pacifists. But because they're so good at everything, including like governmental stuff, the normal born citizens are now like lower class than the clones, which is, you know, not something that flies in the Imperium. What was that?
I said the reverse of what you'd expect.
Yeah, and the clones are actually doing a good job, you know, keeping the society in check, but there's a lot of normal people who are very dissatisfied with it as well. And then it turns out there was a cult of change showed up, and the only way to actually stop it, because they don't have an army there, is to reactivate the violent nature of the clones. So their utopian society was completely destroyed at the push of a button, because the clones went from passive, you know, benevolent governmental entities to just throwing themselves at the enemies because they're so expendable. And the thing is, both the humans and the clones still very much were loyal to the Emperor, except for, you know, the Cult of Change. But they expressed extreme loyalty the entire time. And it felt like one of those genuinely morally ambiguous things. Especially because right before they did that, they mentioned to the clones, hey, you know, the Imperium doesn't recognize you guys as citizens because you weren't born. And, you know, they were very upset by that. They're like, but you know, we worship the Emperor. We're this, you know, we did everything we're supposed to. And it's like, but this, you know, you're a bioweapon. And it's... The sad thing is that if they hadn't been forced to become warriors again, then the passive clones could have gone and been put on planets to maybe not directly rule, but assist in the ruling of, in order to better organize everything and, you know, actually make the Imperium as a whole more efficient. But if they weren't turned back into warriors right then and there, then everything would have been destroyed. And there would be no way to have anything left of them. And it was actually pretty sad because the clones didn't want to turn back into. They were begging not to be exposed to the, basically the chemical that their bodies no longer produce that turned them into warriors. Like, it was, this is the one story that I remember more of. It was pretty good. Like, not the best story I've or maybe it's because I listened to it, because it was an audiobook. But still. It was pretty good. So yeah, the other thing Warhammer fans are blowing up about the person writing Space Marine 2 is, she's not good.
Son of a bitch.
Which is funny because she's like one of those people who's like, yeah, you know, if you're a white cis male, you're super privileged, blah blah blah, and it's like, who asked this lady to write for the Warhammer fandom exactly?
I mean, I'd really rather stay out of that, to be perfectly fair.
Okay, I won't talk about that.
Like, I don't have a frame of reference on anyone involved, and honestly, it's just better left alone.
I wasn't gonna get into it. I just want big mess, and that, like, regardless of what someone's opinions are, you know, it just doesn't seem like she's the right person to write for Warhammer. Considering that the vast majority of the fan base are like, you know, white men who are looking for a power fantasy kind of deal. especially for a Space Marine game. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like,
I mean, it's Warhammer 40K. That's
that's the point. It
really wasn't.
If you want to play as a Space Marine, it's what?
It's more. I've always seen it as more of a satire, like Starship Troopers, than a power fantasy.
Oh yeah, but I mean, like the video games are a power fantasy.
Whatever.
If you play no, it's an absolute it's a parody for sure. But if you play Space Marine, like you have the big stomp, all the steps are really big and stompy, and you've got the sword, and you're just tearing through enemies, and just like it's the same kind of rush you get from. Well, it's not the same rush because Doom did it better, but it's the similar mindset of rush of just tearing through a room in Doom, and you just kill everything and you're untouchable. It's that sort of feeling. So yeah, power fantasy. But that's specifically the video games. The tabletop's not like that, and the setting itself is absolutely a parody. You are correct. Honestly, it's a really cool setting. I really like it.
Mm-hmm.
God, the archery is so broken. It's so stupid. You just get everyone.
Yup.
But that still isn't like a big fiery explosion like I had said before. That's just
There aren't really big fire explosions. Like the best you get is a firewall.
Fair enough. Did you check the one basket yet?
Not yet. At this point, I'm probably just gonna wait until after stream.
I'm starting another Scarlet Mist incident. It's great. Oh, and I also need to send you a video. Someone took Doug's code, where you have chat interact with things.
Yep.
But he also hijacked Doug's chat. So without telling chat, he hosted his own chat. So Doug's chat, based on whatever they were saying to Doug, his chat didn't know about it. We're controlling his game. And the game was Fear and Hunger.
Oh God.
So he basically unwittingly kidnapped Doug's chat in order to play Fear and Hunger on his own. The chat had no idea. So the chat was not actually consciously trying to tell the character to do things.
Mm-hmm.
And the top comment is actually one of the mods of Doug's channel, who's like, "This is beautiful. I'll make sure Doug sees this." So apparently hijacking other chats to make them play a game on a different channel might become a thing on Twitch. Which I think is pretty funny, because it's...
Yeah.
It's pretty harmless. It's not actually exploiting anything, it's just using the random nonsense of chat's babble to control a game.
Yeah.
But it's great content, that's for sure. I just find it funny that it's Doug's own code and Doug's chat that's getting kidnapped. Because essentially the code lets you put in any Twitch channel to read the chat. It doesn't have to be your own.
Yeah.
Someone posted a story or a tweet I just saw. The Kyoto Police Department filed an assault charge against a 50-year-old man working for the Kyoto District Legal Affairs Bureau. He attacked subordinates for selling unsolicited Oshinoko manga spoilers.
Wait, what? You cut out there for a second. What happened?
It said he attacked his subordinate for telling him unsolicited Oshinoko manga spoilers.
Okay.
I mean, I'd be pissed if someone spoiled something for me that I was looking forward to.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I feel like this guy's kind of justified.
Like, I wouldn't necessarily attack someone, but I'd give them such a stern chewing out that they'd never do it again. Because there are times where I don't care about spoilers and times when I do. It depends on the content. Like, I'm a fully admit, I have a really hard time playing through Danganronpa and Zero Escape. Like, that just isn't my thing, game-wise. I did have the Zero Escape series bought for me. It was gifted to me, and I sat down to play it with someone, and that person basically it didn't spoil the whole story, but like helped me through it because of my disinterest in it.
Yeah.
The puzzles were fun though. The puzzles were very fun.
Honestly, the puzzles were the weakest point for me. Like, I was the exact opposite. I was more enthralled with the story.
But that's the thing. Like, I know how dumb Danganronpa's story is, and I knew this was going to be just as dumb. So I was just like, who cares?
The dumb is part of the appeal to me.
It ended up being more interesting than Danganronpa. I mean, I will say that.
Danganronpa's appeal is just how absurd it gets.
I get that. Like, the Zero Escape story, it was still very absurd.
Yeah, but it's way more grounded.
It was way more grounded, and I actually really kind of, like, once I got into the story, I liked it. Because I played a couple of them. I don't remember what their names are, and which, if someone were to say them, I'd know them, but I don't care.
I'm guessing your friend had you start with the first two, which would be 999 and Virtue's Last Reward.
Okay, I didn't play 999.
Really?
I just played because they said that it was the version was not behaving properly, and by the time it was fixed, we had moved on to other stuff. And then Virtue's Last Reward. I liked Virtue's Last Reward. I actually really liked that.
That's fascinating to me because, like, there are some points of interest in Virtue's Last Reward that don't really carry the same emotional weight if you don't play 999.
That's fair enough. And then I played the last one with the Plague Doctor and My Evil Plan.
I have not seen the last one yet.
Yeah, the last one, it was kind of funny because I sat down and it starts with a coin toss, and if you win the coin toss, you just win.
Oh, God.
So I played the game and I won the coin.
Of course you did.
So what's next? And then I click and then it's like, wait a minute, now ending?
Yup.
But yeah, that one is... that particular one is interesting and fun until you realize the villain's evil plan was not well thought out.
Oh, I mean, that's just kind of par for the course with Spike Chunsoft games.
I mean, yeah, but like in the other ones, you know, the plan was a little bit better thought out. in this one, the guy thinks he's like. It's not even. It doesn't even feel like a satire. The guy, he's like the smartest person ever, and it's like, dude, your plan could be foiled by a second grader. Like, really? This is you're not the greatest things in sliced bread. But yeah, it's a little weaker in that regard, but that's okay. Like, it's not a bad thing. Because the characters are still interesting and the still
like the other games are good, but I still think 999 is the strongest of the series.
Oh, I'll have to play it eventually. We just kind of moved on before I got a chance to. Mostly because it was, at least on my computer, being a technical, really hard to boot and keep it running kind of deal.
Honestly, I would highly recommend just emulating the DS version. Because, like, that was where it was originally designed for. Like, to the point where...
If I wanted the DS version, I could just buy the DS version.
Well, like, the climax actually uses the DS setup as part of the puzzle that later versions just don't have because of, PC
hardware limitations.
Yeah. Where'd you go, you son of a bitch?
But yeah,
you are cutting out to the point where we can't understand anything.
Sorry, if I wanted to play the DS, could just buy the DS version and play it on my DS. Like, I have a 3DS right here.
Oh my god.
And it is good.
I don't have anything else, so I'm probably dead. Yep. Gotta love when an enemy just decides you don't get to play anymore.
Honestly, Cody, I'm pretty excited for you to actually upgrade your computer because I really want to see you play Replicant and I really want to see you play Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, I do think you'd like Elden Ring because it has the same exploration feeling of wonderment that Breath of the Wild had, where the world is actually populated and around every corner is something interesting. It might not be like a fantastic thing, but there is a thing every 10 steps that you can interact with.
Fair enough, but it's also still a FromSoft game, so I'm gonna be fighting an uphill battle with the combat.
It's much more fluid than Dark Souls 2. It's much nicer.
It may be, better, but it's still something I don't generally care for. I don't play other Souls-likes that aren't, FromSoft because I just don't like the overall cadence. I will give Elden Ring an honest chance. Don't get me wrong, just...
Fair enough. The thing about Elden Ring that makes it so unique and so nice, at least compared to other Souls-likes, is the fact that if you're having trouble, you really can just go somewhere else. With a few exceptions, like if you find a chest that teleports you somewhere, because there's like a handful of trap chests in the game that teleport you to places. No mimics though. They actually completely removed mimics, which I was shocked at because I was checking every chest to see if it was a mimic before opening it the first time I played through. So no worries there. Essentially, until you get to a site of grace, which is the game's version of bonfire, it disables your fast travel. So you just have to sprint to a bonfire. The one that is kind of infamous is the one that takes you into a cave in Ohio.
Okay.
I mean, it's Caelid, but people like to call it Ohio.
Yeah,
but,
I've seen the meme.
So, it's basically, you just have to run out of the cave, but it's kind of hard because there are these things that shoot what's an attack called pest threads at you, which is like, that one giant robot move where the missiles come out of the robot's back and home in really hard. And that's what they do. And so it's like you have to mad dash away, and they're going to get at least one volley each off. Oh, they hurt a lot. You just have to learn when to roll and you're fine. And then you get to a grace and you're okay, but you can't quite fast travel because you're in a cave, and then you leave, and then you see Ohio and just how bad it is, and then you can fast travel. Like, it's not overly punishing, but it will take a couple tries. I'm trying to think of anything else of note that... It did a couple things that were very Demon Souls, which I was surprised at. Because the earlier you go in FromSoft's library, the more important the various types of physical damage are. So in like Demon Souls, you can go into an area and really you should be putting your sword away and using mace, because the enemies are just so heavily armored that your sword is going to bounce off. But a mace, because it's a crushing weapon, will smash through their armor and actually do decent damage. That sort of mindset. So there's a couple enemies that are covered in rocks, and you're just gonna dink off of them if you use a sword. And then there are the Crystallians, which do not have any stagger whatsoever until you break their stance once. And they take an enormous damage multiplier, poison multiplier from any sort of bashing damage. But if you're doing anything other than bashing, they just don't care. But they are, literally made of rock. So it's not hard to figure out, I should smash them with the hammer. The soldiers that look like they're made of glass. It's all fairly logical. I would say that the best builds in the game are miracle-based, which is shocking. It's probably the first time in FromSoft's history that a faith-based build was the optimal strategy. Normally it's sorcery if you want to spam and cheese everything, but no. Arcane and faith. Because Arcane raises the status damage that weapons do. So if you have like a weapon that inflicts frostbite, it'll inflict more per hit with Arcane kind of deal. And then a lot of miracles, which require faith, inflict status buildup and Arcane can help with that. And the Dragon Seal Talisman, which boosts dragon sorceries and scales with Arcane, is best with Arcane. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
The only downside is that a lot of the holy spells are basically useless late game, because a lot of the bosses are really holy resistant. But lightning is always good. Lightning, because with miracles you have access to lightning, you have access to fire. You have access to a bunch of status conditions, and then you have access to a lot of holy damage. On the flip side, you literally have a Kamehameha if you play Sorcerer. And if you set up correctly, you will melt bosses in about 5 to 7 seconds. But it requires, careful setup.
Yeah.
And foreknowledge of whether or not immediately charge you. And then knowing exactly what the range of the Kamehameha, so that you have to make sure the boss gets close enough. And and then on top of that, you're probably going to be extremely squishy. Because you basically have to be a black mage while casting Kamehameha, standing in your little zone, high damage, while not moving. While also... you get what I mean. You got this, Wan. You got this, Cody. Don't be frustrated, be happy. Yeah, I do think that you'll like it. Like, it'll be a, there's enough to it where it's very enjoyable.
I just hope the story is more straightforward.
Yes and no.
Because if the majority of the lore is still, in item descriptions, I am not going to know what the fuck I'm doing.
The plot is not in item description. The history of the place is. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So in Elden Ring, when you activate a site of grace and you look at it, it actually has a wispy golden trail that points to your next major boss.
Okay.
And if you look at your map, there's literally drawn from some of these major sites of grace pointing towards where you have to go next. So the game, that's your big... That's about as much of a marker you get for where to go next. But it's like, oh yeah, the wispy trails point towards the giant imposing castle, filled with soldiers. Yeah, I think the boss is in there. Like, it's not very subtle where you have to look for the boss, you know what I mean? But it also points towards some optional areas too that have major stuff going on in them. Like, the story is really simple, essentially. Queen Marika is the god of the realm, and essentially the Elden Lord is supposed to help her rule, but Queen Marika is not doing so hot, so she actually needs someone to replace her completely. And that's what the Elden Lord is going to do. And there's a bunch of people competing for it. And the Tarnished are descendants from a previous Elden Lord who was disgraced and had to leave. That's why they are tarnished instead of golden.
Okay.
I mean, like, that's not a hard metaphor to notice. And that's the thing. You are one of the tarnished there to claim the throne. That's the whole story.
Oh.
The context, though, is what you have to unravel. But that's like that's the story, that's the goal. So it's much more straightforward, as I said. But the intricacies of it are, a thing. I mean, there's a little more to the plot. Like, you have to, but the game will straight up tell you, oh yeah, you have to claim the great runes from the demigods because the Tarnish needs to go and the next Elden Lord has to get a bunch of them and combine them because the Elden Ring was shattered and everyone has pieces of it. So you got to put the MacGuffin back together in order to claim the throne. But that's like a common trope, so it's not hard to understand.
Yeah.
But knowing why the war happened and why the ring was shattered, that's the stuff you have to look for. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing because you literally just up in this weird realm with the knowledge of, hey, I gotta go do things. But yeah, Gideon will basically monologue all the while being very condescending because he's a jerk. In fact, he will. You can ask him about every single boss and on every single boss in the game. But that's like the surface level knowledge. Like, oh yeah, Renala used to be Radagon's wife, but then he divorced her to go be Queen Marika's wife, and Renala's became very sad because of it, and now she's basically run her school into the ground in her grief. Stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are the character quests, which elaborate more and more on stuff. There's an entire faction that wants to eat the gods. Yeah, they're interesting. It's also the gimmick boss fight of the game because there's always... But it's a good gimmick. You know what I mean? It's a good gimmick.
I'll take your word for it.
Oh, and character NPC locations show up on your map as well.
Well, that's nice.
So if you talk to someone and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna go out for, something, if you explore around, they'll show up on your map. And you can go there and talk to them if you want to follow their quests. Really, you can ignore most of the quests and though honestly, because a lot of them will get you some really cool stuff, but they're not they're not forwarding your goal, you're helping them, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Which isn't a bad thing. It feels like you're actually helping them. The only quest that I feel is actually one you want to go out of your way to figure out how to do is because that's a really huge quest and it nudges you in the direction of a few areas you would not be able to explore otherwise. Or you could, but her quest demands you follow this sequence of events and some pretty heavy hints on where to go, as opposed to just organically stumbling across the places. Because some of them one of them especially is very convoluted to get to, and is actually a worse place than Ohio, but in a way that feels authentic and good. That being said, make sure that no matter what your build is, you have at least 12 faith.
Okay.
Because there's a spell called Flame Cleanse Me that it's basically an anti-poison or just an anti-DOT kind of self-cast. It takes a while to cast, but like if you're in a place where there's a lot of stuff going on and you know you're going to be in that place, just having it in your back pocket is really nice. Because the game has, I think, like 4 poison swamps in it.
Oh, lovely.
Most of them are ignorable.
My favorite.
Only one of them is really unpleasant. But that's why I'm just like, you know, before you get frustrated with the game, just look up where Flame Cleanse Me is, go get it, and if you're in a poison swamp, equip it. It will save it will save a lot. And I say poison swamp, but this game's version of toxic is called rot.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, I count that as poison swamp. So
Close
it works in Ohio. It works in Ohio. But yeah, that's the only thing I'll point at and say that for sure. Other than that, you know, just go nuts. There's a few weapons that are considered, you know, like cancer if you use them if you're invaded and you actually use them, kind of deal. But like, I don't think you're looking for an honorable fight, so meh. The big one for me, at least, is the Moon Veil. I hate the Moon Veil. I've now gotten an opportunity to use the Moon Veil. I understand why people love it, but I hate the Moon Veil. It does a lot of damage, and it's stupid. It's a katana with a draw attack that creates a shockwave, basically. And the draw attack is very fast. But who needs the Moon Veil when you have the Dark Greatsword? You know, the obligatory... That you have to beat Ronnie's quest in order to get the Dark Moon Greatsword, by the way. You do need to be an intelligence build to use it properly as the dark with the, you know, the moonlight. But it's a good one because it doesn't just inflict magic damage, it inflicts frostbite buildup. And frostbite is a mini burst of damage when it rocks, and then all subsequent damage has like an extra 15 to 20% boost on it. Just while the status effect is in effect, essentially. Which makes it very useful for a lot of bosses, because not a lot of bosses are immune to frostbite.
You're still battling the Drake, Jesus Christ, I just came back.
Well, it's killed me several times.
I figured.
Yeah.
My dryer decided to disconnect from the hose that vents it out.
Oh, fun!
Oh, that sucks.
So I came into my main room like, what smells like laundry but hot? Oh no. Like, I thought I was gonna have like a fire in that thing until I found out I was just venting it into the apartment. So.
Still not great.
No, it's held together, like it's connected to the unit by these like really crappy like Phillips head screws, so. Yeah, they're in there, but I mean, I think I have to like go to Lowe's or something. Ooh, triple kill.
Yeah, he's got a roar that just kills all your pawns.
Oh. I'll do it.
Yeah, it's almost like the dragons have a connection to the pawns.
Too deep for me.
I mean, he also has an attack that can brainwash pawns, so, you know.
Fair enough.
Yeah. 3 deep,
But-
5 me.
Yeah, I've been telling Cody about the cool stuff in it. You want to add anything?
Cool stuff in what? Sorry, I broke up for a second.
Elden Ring. Because he's not played it, so I'm telling him in a way that doesn't spoil anything. I gave him one major tip, and that is get the Flame Cleanse Me spell and enough faith to use it, because there's a few areas where just being able to press a button and cleanse poison is really nice.
Yeah, I mean, there's also, I think, an item you can get that does that as well. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, but the ones for Rot are really hard to craft because they require Sacramental Buds, and those are a supply item.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's a ton of them in the game.
Yeah,
but once they're gone, they're gone. I think there's a person who sells an unlimited supply of the Rot cleansing item, but they're like much further in the game, kind of deal.
For that game, the less I tell, the better. Usually, is what I find out.
I'm trying to tell him some stuff so that because he has a hard time with FromSoft games.
I think that one, the easiest way I can tell it is that you have to understand that you're not dealing with a linear game. So if you have an issue, like, do something else, because there's always something else to do. That's what the only thing I can kind of give. That and you can respec at a certain point in the game, that you are limited to, like, respecs is. It's like above 10.
Yeah, I think there's like anywhere between 12 to 15 respec items in the entire game. So, you know, you're not really going to have to respec more than like twice in a game. Like, if you have an item where it's like, you know, I want to respec to be able to use this, just go ahead. Like, I remember with my current playthrough, I went through most of the early game with the Moonlight, but I felt really dirty for using it because I hate the Moon. It's really good. Like, I really enjoyed it, but I find it really disgusting how strong it is in PvP because I played early Elden Ring PvP. So I wanted to use it as possible once I got anything else, and then I got myself the Sword of Night and Flame, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna respec with enough faith to use this properly, and I loved it. I loved it through most of the game, or at least most up until a good bit of Altus Plateau. Sorry. And then I finished Ronnie's questline. It's like, well, time to respec again, because I'm just gonna go really hard damage. And then it's like, oh, hello, ulcerated tree spirit. You know, like 3 hits later, goodbye, ulcerated tree spirit. It wasn't literally 3 hits, but it felt like 3 hits. You know what I mean?
All right.
The Moonlight is so good. It does so much damage. Especially with the Frostbite buff and how... And then the Shockwave doesn't actually cost mana when you use it, because you just buff it and the buff costs mana. But every time you use a Shockwave individually after that does not cost mana. Because Cody, to clarify, you have to buff it to use a Shockwave.
Okay. Fuck you. Okay.
You did it.
And Cody, just to clarify, because this is a classic thing that a lot of FromSoft games did. You've only played Dark Souls 2. They didn't do this in Dark Souls 2, but in most FromSoft games they do this, or not most, but you know, a good few of them. The first boss is meant to kill you. Like, you are not supposed to win the first boss.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. God. Okay.
Because it kind of drops you in to the first boss fight with no upgraded anything, and it's a fairly hard enemy, and you also don't have healing. I think you can survive maybe 3 hits from it, and it is possible to just kill it. But, like...
Yeah.
You're not really supposed to.
Anyway, though. Thank you for the biddies, Dirk.
No problem.
Anyway, that's where I'm going to call it for tonight.
That's what to say. You've been at it.
Yup. I just wanted to murder that fucking thing.
You did good, Cody. You did good.
Anyway, we're gonna go raid Gem.
Is Jen playing more 14?
No.
Not sure, honestly. I just
No,
saw
no.
they were live.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, tomorrow I'll be over at Rosa's for Devil May Friday. And then Saturday, I'll be back with Rosa and Dr. Plague Doctor for more Forest. Until then, I'm going to sleep for a while. Anyway, until next time, y'all have an excellent evening. Take care, and I will catch you all later.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.